So, with that being said, I love the cross-cultural pollination. Yeah, it is a beautiful ending, although it is very tragic, of course. With that being said, applause for Silent Hill 2. What an incredible game. Always fun. Always, always fun. With that being said, I have now changed the category over to Silent Hill 3. Let me load the game up here. Now, Silent Hill 3 crashes a lot on my PC. I don't know why that is, but it does. So I'm going to have to be sure to save frequently in this game. Okay. Great, incredible game, truly. It is incredible. I mean, look at this. This is how Silent Hill 3 loads up on my PC. It's fine after this, but it always does this. So I'm going to play this intro, and I'm going to grab some more coffee, stand up, stretch a little bit. Please enjoy the intro. This is my personal favorite Silent Hill. It is equally as visually stunning, audio, top-notch. You'll get it, trust me. I agree with you, Streaming Fist. I think the only reason he said that is because he did work so close with Team Silent. All right. Hope you guys are ready. I'm gonna have to save very frequently. Now, something you'll notice is the font and the text in this game is gonna be a little bit more jagged because it never got an enhanced edition update or mod. So Silent Hill 2 is gonna look more presentable in certain areas, whereas this looks more dated. But don't get it twisted, the graphics in this game are gorgeous. Not gonna do extra, we'll just do standard new game. And there is still a 1080p mod installed, so we'll still fill the screen, there won't be black bars. Kids just don't understand animated alpha textures. True. I'm also going to be playing this on mouse and keyboard because the default controller mappings are really bad. And it's very tough to change them. You almost have to use Joy to key to fix them.
Where am I?
The horse was Mr. Head tripping out on bath hay. Oh god. Fucking BoJack Horseman. Wait, did I fix this? Wait, the controller mappings are perfect. What the fuck? Okay, B being walk forward is not perfect. Triangle being map is correct, but how do I get to my inventory? Okay, these mappings might actually work, dude. Losing my shit over the graphics. Yeah, they're still great. Okay, so they're a little weird because you like right bumper moves to the right and it turns the flashlight on and off. So they're very weird. They're mostly right though. Strafe right, button 06. So flashlight is also button 06? It is. This should be clicking the left stick, I believe. But this doesn't count as an input. Alright, fuck it. We'll just play this on mouse and keyboard. I'm gonna pop a battery out of my controller so it stops registering. Yeah, it's way easier to play this on mouse and keyboard, so that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, L for the light, which we're not gonna need that much anyway. Should be E to use. Or click. Click works as well. Heather would definitely be a Tool fan. True. I don't know why, but true. Tab to reset the camera should be... You guys remember the fact that Silent Hill used to be on the forefront of graphical quality? Like, when these games would come out, it would literally be some of the best visuals coming out of the whole industry. Remember those days? It used to be that way. Jesus, I almost fell. Twice. We'll never get a generation like this ever again. I agree. Just the jump from PS1 to PS2, it just won't ever be replicated again. This PC port is very stable, but on very, very modern PCs, it can be rough. So I'm going to have to save very frequently. Oh, future. Thank you, Ben. Best Silent Hill period. Wait, that kind of period. Get it? Because that's kind of part of the story. Jokes. Oh my god. Wow, on the nose future. Thank you for that, man. I appreciate that donation. Hope you've been enjoying yourself.
What a nightmare.
I certainly have been. I love the shadows. Almost looks cell shaded on her body. I have not heard that sound in a while. That freaked me out, man. It's been a delight. Yeah, I always have so much fun doing these. See, funny story about me in this game is this used to be all I would stream 5 days a week. Over and over and over. I would beat this game like 30 times a week. Because my PC sucked and it was the only game that would run on it. True story.
Dad, it's me.
I love the bars. Very cinematic.
Yeah. Sorry I didn't call sooner. Yeah, I guess I was. Anyway, I'm coming home now. Oh, I didn't get that thing you asked me to.
The song is called End of Small Sanctuary.
Okay.
Thank you, Joe Love. It's a pleasure, always a pleasure to play these. I appreciate the 100 bits. 100 bits. The only people we ever see is Heather and Douglas, despite the impression that there are people in the mall. Yeah, they're the only two human beings here, apparently.
Heather, I need to speak with you. My name is Douglas Cartland. I'm a detective.
A detective? Really? Well, nice talking to you.
Hold on. There's someone that wants to meet you. Just let me have an hour. No, half an hour of your time.
My daddy always told me not to talk to strangers.
I love how she says that.
This is very important. It's about your birth.
I'm not interested.
Basically a 90s teenager's dream until Douglas shows up, having them all to yourself. Yeah.
Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
Very true, Malum. A lot of this game still holds up, especially the lighting. The lighting and the shadows really hold up. Oh, I picked up my controller again. I don't know why. Oh, I love that bass. I don't like mirrors. It's almost like there's an unknown world right on the other side, and the person staring at me isn't really me, just an imitator. I know how stupid that sounds, but that's how I feel. But if I keep thinking about it, it just makes me feel sick. Guess someone's in there. The mark on this mirror, it looks so familiar somehow. Where do I know it from? Where did I once see it? And why does my head hurt so much when I try to remember it? There's a lot in here as well. A lot of results saves. Alanis Morissette probably played it once or twice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really happy to be able to stream this in 1080. Now, my shadows are fucked up. Something about my shadow settings is messed up, so they look very odd. Like the hands look like really long nails, so... Use that shot where Heather gazes over her shoulder and looks at the camera as an example of how good the characters look. Yeah, you can see the hands don't look right here. But it is definitely one of, if not the best looking PS2 games. I think it's I. Yeah, I to get into the inventory. Now, remember, we are playing as the baby that was given to Harry Mason at the end of the first game. This is her grown up now. She's 17. Dad gave me this pendant on my birthday. It's one of my treasured belongings. There's a jewel inside, like a little red tablet. When I asked Dad what it was, he said just a lucky charm, but then he told me to take good care of it and never take it off. Oh, fully cool. It does, actually. It has, like, that pillow's warm, distorted, tone, like a Pillows song would have. Came out around the same time as well. Fully Cooley was, or Footy Cooley, I guess they would call it, as, 2001 or the year 2000. Yeah, look at this lighting, man. The fact that it even remotely holds up now is so impressive. Yeah, both, 2 and 3. Akira Yamaoka style in general. No, oh god. Finding a gun in a shopping setting, yep. Sorry, I didn't catch that. Over my head.
this thing?
Yeah, so they get rid of the CG cutscenes. Everything is rendered in engine now. So there's no more of those CG cutscenes that we were seeing before. I can tell from here that it's dead. Should I call the police? Not like they'd believe me if I said someone's been killed by a monster. Yeah, so PC version you can save whenever you want. We're going to be taking full advantage of that. It's definitely not human. I've never heard of such an animal. In no way is it a costume. It sounds crazy when you say it, but monster is the only word for it. But I don't think I'm crazy. Not gonna grab the map. I don't need it. That wasn't like some kind of weird flex or anything. I'm just saying I don't need it. It's bread. That item that we just looked at, right there on the screen, that's bread. Just in case you couldn't see it, that's what it is. Thank you. And good night. But I'm not really hungry, so I guess I don't need to worry about it. What we're really in here for are these tongs. Imagine Sato got fed up with sitting in the studio for hours and days rendering frames out for the cutscenes only to not get credit unless he yelled out loud. Yeah. The amount of work he put in to make 1 and 2 so memorable is just unbelievable. All one guy as well. Like, dude, why are we looking at this? Interact with a beer bottle, and she'll say it's liquid bread. Oh, God. No comment. By the way, the voices for these are crystal clear sounding because they were recorded with $3,600 mics, no lie. If you watch the behind the scenes footage of them actually recording the lines in 2 and 3, you can see they're using incredibly expensive hardware. It's Neumann U87 AIs, which are a lot of people consider the best mics in the world. It's like a magic circle I remember reading about in a book on black magic. Does it seem so familiar because I read about it in that book? No, that's not it. It's not the book. It's from the altar. Altar? What am I thinking? Yeah, she'll say this is boring, or I don't have time to be doing this, or yeah. I don't care about it. Okay. I did used to speedrun this, by the way. None of this stuff is even valid anymore, but back in the day we had to do things this way. Classic late 90s, early 2000s liquid TV watching vibes all day with this one. Yep. Use any of the books and you can start putting these up on the shelf. This will tell you the combination for the lock behind the door. This has got to be... Okay, so 9 is the first, 6 is the last. Uh-oh. Nine, 1, 5, 6. Oh my god, that's sub bass.
Hey, wait, what's going on? Where is everybody? Those weird monsters?
They've come to witness the beginning. The rebirth of paradise, despoiled by mankind.
What are you talking about?
Don't you know? Your power is needed.
Same lady that voiced Angela, by the way, Donna Burke.
I am Claudia.
So what?
Remember me, and your true self as well. Also, that which you must become. The one who will lead us to paradise with blood-stained hands.
Claudia, right? Did you do all this?
It was the hand of God.
Yeah, see, look how realistic the facial expressions are. God, it's so good. Yeah, definitely, Mal. I don't get anybody. I mean, she performed exactly like she was supposed to sound in 2. I thought her performance was great. The direction threw everybody off.
I don't get it. What does she want me to remember?
And exactly like Twin Perfect said, she's supposed to sound like that. It's the only thing that tells us there's something wrong with her. She doesn't understand social cues. I just noticed the noise effect is totally off. Let's turn it back on. No, it's on. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not... yeah. No hard riddles for this one. I thought for sure you could usually see some of the noise filter here. Maybe not. Radio. What the hell is this doing falling down from the ceiling? Anyway, I guess that explains the static from just before. But all it's picking up is static. I wonder if it's broken. Yeah. She can sing, but she can't direct unless it's fucking anime or something.
Is this a dream? It's gotta be. Not even a kid could believe in this. But when am I going to wake up?
I always thought she was surprisingly brave about all this. No, I didn't. The grain filter is on. Surprisingly, it said noise effect on. Maybe, let's see. Oh god, I thought it crashed. Yeah, see, whether I had it on or off, it just doesn't show. Might be a glitch. Not sure. Stream distribution and buffer on Twitch hides the grain filter. Yeah, it's not going to be easy to see. Oh, there it is. No, you can totally see it there. Can you guys see that? I had to turn it off and back on. I can definitely see that on my end. You see it on the floor? It's at 1080p. It should be at least a little bit visible. Yeah. But you're not wrong, Malum. Most of the time it is very hard to see. This again. Looking at this makes my head hurt, but at the same time it's so familiar. I know I've forgotten something really important, but I also had the feeling that I'd be better off not remembering it. Yeah, I wanted to leave it on because it's an important part of the visual presentation in this game. There's a lot of varying degrees. It's used in a lot of different interesting ways, so I want to make sure that it's on. Wait, is this a book that we can... It's just a romance novel. I can't be bothered with it now. Romance novel and a bloody bed. Nothing weird here. Oh yeah, so coming up on something interesting. This is where we get our flashlight, but we're coming up on something very interesting. Back then, McGee definitely looked good on paper. Who wouldn't want to hire the English dub director of Bebop to do the HD collection? Yeah, I think they expected a lot more than she was able to deliver. Oh god, look how bad those shadows look. I'm sorry, you guys. Actually a claymation figure shadow. It's something to do with the 1080p mod. It fucking made it really weird. I don't know if there's any shadow settings. I don't think there are any shadow settings. Real-time shadow? What happens if we turn real-time shadow off? Oh, it just removes it entirely. I'd argue that almost looks better. What story was I telling? That I used to beat this game a bunch of times? The lost line people give her so much shit about is totally understandable, saying he got lost and there's literally only one road. He said something completely absurd. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Malum, I do see that a lot. Here, let's just put it on. Let's just leave the real-time shadows on, whatever. There's some kind of visual glitch going on with them. But yeah. Is someone actually in there? It's soaking with blood, but there's no one here. Did someone respond, or was it just me? Normally you can only do this if you have a save file for Silent Hill 2 on a PS2 memory card, but the mod gives you this. I'll finish the story. The mod gives you the ability to do this, so normally this is not available on the PC version.
Oh, forget it. This is way too gross. Who would even think of doing something so disgusting?
Yeah, so that's just a little cheeky little reference to James getting the wallet out of the disgusting toilet bowl into. Well, as far as the story goes, there wasn't much left to it. I just used to complete this game 25 or 30 times a week because it was all that my computer could handle streaming. And, yeah. When I got my first quote-unquote real job, I couldn't stream it or play it much anymore, but I did get to a point where even back in like 2012 or 2013, quite a few people were interested. Because back then, if you were playing a game like this, there was a high chance that... Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Dr. Red, what's up, dude? Hope you had a great stream, man. What were you playing? Poopy toilets are for creepy weirdo who shows pillows to their loved ones too close. True. Highly true. Welcome on in, Doc. You did miss the entirety of Silent Hill 2, but we're here. Hey, let's go. Nah, I wasn't gonna mention that. It was just funny, yeah. Bridget is talking about when I came back to streaming a few years later, I only did a handful of them and I was playing this game again and some guy was like, yeah, my channel's mainly known for this. And I was like, damn, man. That sucks. Yeah, it worked, Dr. Red. We got it. We got it. How was your stream, brother? How was your stream? Look how sharp that is. God damn. Hey, Dr. Red, you're seeing us play as the grown-up version of the baby from the end of 1. So you actually know, you kind of know what's going on now, because 3 is a direct sequel to 1. So this is grown-up Cheryl. Only he didn't name her Cheryl. And I'm sorry about last night's VOD. I had to end up removing it. Oh, RE2 Hardcore? Nice, nice. I had to remove last night's VOD because I doxed myself again, but that's okay. We'll have it uploaded very soon. Oh, yeah. No, not every VOD, just the ones where I'm a dumbass and I dox myself. Daily dox. Pretty much, dude, and it's all my own fault, too. Yep, again, Future Mute, again. I did a Google search for something and it was fucking on the screen. Yeah, whenever I dox myself, I just... Well, it's not even like doxing, but it showed like the city that I live in. So it's not like it showed my fucking exact zip code or social security number, but it showed the city that I live in, and I don't even really want to show that, so... Sorry, I missed 5 full hours, but I'm here. No, it's fine, Dr. Red. What is this? Barbecued dog? Who the hell would make something like this? Furthermore, who the hell would eat it? There's something in the dog's stomach. Cooked key. No, it was on a Google search that I had done. Basically, I was showing, Panda, I was showing your pitch, and it was in, like, the Google search thing on my browser. For a couple seconds. Is what it was. But it was a search that I did before I showed it, and then I removed it and brought it back up, but I was like, fuck, I'm just gonna go ahead and unpublish the VOD. I don't delete VODs, I just unpublish them when that happens. Yeah, look at the noise here. Oh yeah, he's had a great career. He went freelance for a little bit and then he got picked up by Nintendo. I'm not going any further. It's creepy and dangerous to boot. There's got to be a way. I can't very well stab them one by one. Some insecticide would do the trick. So we're going to make some insecticide by mixing bleach and detergent in this bucket. And then we're going to turn the fan on. And now they're all murdered. Get them out of here. Let me actually fix my audio. Maybe hold your breath before you mix it next time. Yeah, seriously. Where are your goddamn brains? Okay, I fixed my volume to be close to what you guys are hearing now. No problem, Dr. Red. Okay, that's perfect. Perfect. My hands were on the wrong keys, straight up. Mustard gas. Oh my god, I hope you're not just fashioning mustard gas in your garage. What the fuck? She's 17, frontal lobe not fully developed for another 9 years. True. Give her a break, dude. Oh no, I totally get it. I didn't dox any of your info. I'm more concerned about your info than mine. Like a bunch of people who are my mods and stuff already know where I live and where I'm from, so it's not a big deal. I just wanted to make sure I didn't show any of your info. Which I didn't. I did not at all. No nut in the walnut shell, just a jewel. Got a moonstone. This pattern looks like it could have been drawn in blood. I bet it's some sort of cursed symbol. No wonder my head hurts and I feel so awful when I look at it. It's a curse. Oh god, I can't even explain how weird it is. Does Silent Hill know whether the protagonist is willing to reach into a dirty toilet and keep that accounted when it's generating its puzzles? I don't know, that's a great question. Does it factor everything in with some sort of scorecard system as it goes? A tealet, yes. You've heard of tea leaves. We're probably gonna have to block this motherfucker here. Yep. Yeah. Get blocked, bitch. Reach around him, Heather. Okay. Nope. I can't explain to you guys how bizarre it is hearing your own voice. I do live monitoring whenever I stream, so I can hear my voice in the mic, just so I know that I'm not yelling or screaming. So when the live monitoring is off or I'm not wearing headphones, it is so fucking bizarre. I literally have to hear it at all times or I don't know how loud to fucking speak. It's really weird. Here, we're gonna kill everything here. The trials and tribulations of the audiophile, very true. The door has a red crescent and a round dent. Something's written here in the same color red. Piling up the 300th day and night from beyond the door, cries of pain are heard, and the final destination has become real, though not a blessed beginning. Alright. It's just a type of jewel, not really from the moon. It was inside the walnut somehow. Wow. In case you didn't know, it's not from the moon, everybody. I'm glad she kind of cleared that up. No, seriously, I appreciate fucking everybody coming out tonight. These marathon streams are always so fucking fun to me. Normally I would do 1 through 4 in one shot. Yes, this is my favorite Silent Hill of the first 4. 4, you can do exclamation mark rank for my actual rank, but yeah. And everybody gets mad at my rank because I have 2 lower than 1 and 3, but that's only because 1 and 3 tie directly to each other. So I think as a combo, they're more enjoyable to go 1 and 3. Why more than 2? A lot of it comes down to the soundtrack and the audio of this game, but I love the way it wraps up the story of 1 and is very core to what Silent Hill is about, which is about the cult. But I also love Heather as a protagonist. I think she's great. I always picture in my head that Heather takes chemistry class the same way she mixes bleach in a bucket. There's something later on with that too that you'll see. Yeah, 2 is more of a departure from what Silent Hill is actually about in a lot of ways. That's why I prefer this. Oh, I forgot they separate it. Tremors in the mall theater. There we go. I love that your preference is story-based. Well, yeah, I mean, 2 being more of a departure type game makes it more easily accessible for people that have never played Silent Hill before. If anybody ever tells me they've never played it and they want to know which game to start with, I always say 2 because 1 really requires this to wrap up the story. Whereas 2 can be...
just like before.
2 can be kind of enjoyed and consumed all on its own as a separate entity. But 1 and 3... 1 and 3 kind of have to be taken in together because they directly link to each other. But yeah, if anybody ever says I've never played 1 before, where should I start? I say 2. Try 2 if you enjoy it. You know, go back and play 1, and then after you're done playing 1, play the sequel of it, which is 3. But I do not recommend 1 and 3 to get into it, because most people probably will take a bite out of 1. They'll feel the controls are kind of clunky, and, you know, the enemies can be a bitch, and they're like, I'm not really a fan of this. This is where I was sleeping earlier. Hell, I might still be sleeping here for all I know. I wish I were. And can we, as a Silent Hill community, stop pretending that these games are infallible? Like, they have plenty of mistakes. Like, there are a lot of people who get really angry when you criticize them at all. No, the thing is, I understand it has mistakes, but I love it for its flaws just as much as I love it for its positive traits. I think they all work in harmony to create a good product. But yeah, 3 also has my favorite soundtrack, so there's that.
Heather,
It's you.
what just happened?
You must be one of them.
What did I do?
Nonsense.
And what do you mean by one of them?
You're in on this with that Claudia, aren't you?
Look at the expressions.
What about her? She asked me to find you, that's all.
So you are one of them.
Claudia did all that? Look, I was just hired to find you. I'm not on anybody's side.
Yeah, the cutscenes are better.
I don't know anything about this.
That's true, Malum.
Start by telling me what happened here. And that monster. What the hell was that?
I don't know any more than you do. All I know is that things are getting really screwy around here, and I got a weird feeling it's got something to do with me. Maybe you're just an innocent bystander, but I can't feel sorry for you because you dragged me into this. You know, if you hadn't found me...
What are you talking about? What's so special about you anyway?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be so confused, would I?
Yeah, they didn't have to mesh the CG cutscenes anymore. It's all done in engine.
But I know there's something. Something I've been running from and forgot for a long time. How did I remember that?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Where are you going?
I'm taking the subway home.
What should I do?
Hell if I know.
Yeah, I mean, Akira Yamaoka kind of got caught with his pants down metaphorically, because in the interview, in one of the pre-release interviews for Silent Hill Homecoming, he said that Homecoming was the first game that doesn't take place in Silent Hill. It's like, wait, what? 3 and 4. 3 doesn't start there, and 4 doesn't take place there at all. What are you on about? I still don't know why he said that. The camera angles on Douglas always tend to mostly be overhead, looking on him like the game is pitting him. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like some people might dismiss that as being over-analyzing, but actually Team Silent made a lot of conscious decisions like that, and it could have definitely been deliberate. I wouldn't discount that at all as a possibility. There's a newspaper left on top of the ticket machine. Fatal accident at Hazel Street. At about 11 p.m. on the 4th, a man waiting on the platform at the Hazel Street station fell onto the tracks and was decapitated by the arriving St. Renata College-bound train. The victim died instantly. While police have not yet determined whether the death was an accident or suicide, witnesses report that the victim did not look inebriated and seemed to jump off the platform deliberately. The victim's identity is still unknown. He was approximately 40 years old, 5 feet 10 inches tall, and was wearing a black jacket. This newspaper is 4 months old. What's it doing here now? Reheating my heinous broccoli mac and cheeseburger from yesterday. I love Panda. I absolutely love that you're experiencing these for the first time. I really do. That's one of my favorite things about this stream is that I can introduce more people to these games. Because there really is just so much that's great about them. And it's something that a lot of people kind of discount because A, they're so old now, they can be tough to get running on modern computers. And, you know, it's just something that I love doing, is introducing people to these. I read this a long time ago. It's a nothing little occult magazine. Seemed like a bunch of crap to me. It's not so bad if you just read it for fun, though. The souls of those who died suddenly by suicide or accident don't realize they're dead. Sometimes they stay put and haunt that particular place. These spirits have lost their human senses and memories and can only keep replaying the pain and sadness of the moment they died. The pain can get so bad that they turn to humans for salvation, or they begrudge humans their lives. At such times, they can possess humans. Places known as famous suicide spots or high accident areas are often to blame. You should be careful when approaching such locations, especially on the day or at the time the death occurred. That is, if you don't want it to happen to you too. Something about these games is that they reward the player with more horror when you take time to investigate and be curious. Very true, very true. A lot of games claim to, quote-unquote, reward exploration, but at the end of the day, they really don't. When a game legitimately does it and they do it in a way that is very rewarding, like I could have completely skipped over that book just now. When they do it in a way that's genuinely rewarding, it makes you want to do multiple playthroughs to see what you may have missed. In Silent Hill 2, I always learn something. Every single time I play it, I learn something new. Whether it's a huge sea change of a thing or whether it's just a small one, there's always something, you know? That's what I really love about it. Okay, perfect. So we got to where we needed to. We're going to have to go find a tool down here. Yeah, it doesn't just give you a shiny object or fucking ammo or health, you know? It's a meaningful item. Or something that expands upon the lore in some kind of meaningful way, you know? The atmosphere. Nutcracker. The path is blocked with trash. I can't go through here. If I remember right, you have to read both the newspaper and the supernatural book in order to trigger the optional cutscene at the platform. Yeah, I think that's true. Very true, Dr. Red. But we need it for this right here. The chains holding the doors are secured with a bolt and nut. The nut is screwed on tight. I can't turn it with my hands. Sorry. Can't stop fucking hiccuping. Fucking hiccups edition of my stream here. Alright, here we go. Jacob's Ladder, anyone? It's a gift-wrapped box. Could it be a birthday present? No, I guess not. Nobody I know would give me something this gross. But I'll take it anyway. It should come in handy against the monsters. Fuck yes. Oh, don't forget the shotgun shells as you walk out. Look at these, yeah. Oh yeah, we have to go further down. Yeah, like I said with 2, Yamaoka was very insistent that certain parts be dead silent, and that was the reason, because he said silence can be just impactful as the sounds that you're using, and so that's why there are some quiet moments here. And sometimes those quiet moments are interrupted by loud noises, but not always. So it kind of keeps you on edge. You never know what you're going to hear next. See, now we're on Hazel Street where that happened. But I think that can only happen on New Game Plus. So we see this door here. I'm going to go through it. Oh, wait. The lock is broken. Now we're getting attacked and there's a fucking train on the way. Sound is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. I had to go down one notch on my key light. I was getting... my fucking head was... Well, I don't know. That might be too dark. This is 2003, Panda. Listen. It's one of my favorite sounds right there. We gotta go up and then down through the other station and we can get on the train from the backside. The subway was an area I got lost in a lot as a kid, but, you know, you do it enough times, you get used to the layout. Want to show something interesting here as well. All right. So, first things first, let's go ahead and save here. The symbol's drawn on the floor. Hope I don't get cursed just by stepping on it. Okay, so I want to show this. You can actually go through the back of the train. Yeah, I thought she was trying to go home. Why'd she do that? You can actually just walk forward. Why that's in the game, I have no idea. But you can do it. Yeah, I don't know why they put that in the game, but it's in there. We're just gonna try to dodge them. Left, right, left, right. Left, right. Nope. Emergency stop. Don't forget the shotgun shells and the first aid here. Might get lucky. We did. Oh god, Final Destination is the reason why I hate driving behind those log trucks. I hate to admit it. But that movie actually scared me out of doing... And drinking water while I'm in the fucking car, too, because you always think it's gonna fall and, like, jam one of your pedals. Fuck, man. At least drinking water out of bottles. They're fun movies. Are they good? I wouldn't say good, but they're fun movies. That old pattern's painted here and in among the graffiti. It looks like it was just put here, too. But by whom? And why does my head... They're kind of like Scream. I put them in the same category as Scream. They're fun movies. They're not masterpieces that are trying to make some incredible philosophical statement. They're just fun, you know, suspense horror movies to watch. Yes, exactly. Not good, but funny and great to watch with a bunch of friends. That's true. Crack open a few beers and watch some Final Destination movies. That's how you should do it. We're about to come up on the coolest weapon in this game by far. Yeah, it was one of the first horror movies to ever do so much fourth wall breaking and be so self-aware. I think if it has a legacy, that's got to be why. I mean, you have this character, Randy, who's literally telling you what's going to happen every single time, because he's watched enough of them that he knows. I'm telling you, the dad's a red herring. It's Billy. There's blood seeping out of the bottom of the locker. Is there something inside? I sort of want to take a look, but the locker door won't open. It's better that way. It's not as if there's anything good in there. Did you hear the sound it just fucking made as well? I rewatched the first Scream last week. Yeah, the first one I think still holds up. But it was definitely the first one. Yeah. Or a pop singer writing about being a puppet on strings for a label. You know, like how a lot of pop singers write songs about things like that. Like, yeah, we know. We get it. You're just making a song about yourself. Wine in a place like this? Well, I suppose it is dark and dry. Only one of the bottles is empty. The jerky is to bait the dogs, by the way. I usually don't use it. There are certain rules you must abide by in order to survive a horror movie. Rule number 1, you can never have sex. The minute you do, you're as good as gone. Okay, so we need to go up and then to the right. Oh, I just noticed the markings go off the screen because this is actually designed for a CRT, so those black bars shouldn't even be there. On a widescreen, the elements get put on the side of the screen. Yeah, Wes Craven's New Nightmare did it first. Where it was like on the set of a Nightmare on Elm Street movie, wasn't it? Or am I remembering that wrong? Yeah. I mean, The Exorcist did that too, remember? In The Exorcist, she's friends with that director, Burke. So you're watching this movie of Ellen Burstyn pretending to be an actor shooting a movie inside the movie. Or to be an actress shooting a movie inside the movie. There's a hoist here, but how do I get it to work? So we need fuel for this. I went in the wrong room. Oh, wrong one. Goodbye. It's just one of those daily rags. Nothing really useful written on it. Alright. There's some kerosene left in the heater, looks like. If I had some sort of container, I could take it with me. Ah, well, lucky for us. Guess Wes's thing was always be ironic in the thing that made you an icon. That's true, yeah. You know, the story of how he came up with Freddy Krueger is very fucking disturbing, though. When he was super young in the 1940s, a drunk guy had a hook and was clanking on his window and tried to scare the shit out of him and his brother. Or he had some kind of metal utensil, and that's how he came up with the idea of the claw hand. Yeah, and it's crazy to even think about how old Wes Craven is. Wasn't he born in like 1939 or something like that? So when Scream came out, he was like 58 or something like that. Oh, I didn't run the fucking machine. I put fuel in it, but I didn't run it. Yeah, 39. R.I.P., by the way. If you didn't know, Wes Craven and Sean Cunningham eventually made the Friday the 13th movies. If you didn't know, Wes Craven and Sean Cunningham's first movie ever was Last House on the Left from '73. Looks like I'll be able to get down there now if I can stand the smell, that is. I'm a student of horror, man, be it game, graphic novel, movie, whatever. I fucking love it. And 70s horror is the decade that always really stood out to me as being unique. A lot of devil, a lot of cult, a lot of the first slashers coming about. The very best slasher ever made, in my opinion, the first Texas Chainsaw Massacre came out in the 70s. Halloween is a close second. A lot of people credit Halloween with being the first slasher. I don't agree. Texas Chainsaw Massacre was the first slasher. Yeah, Tobe Hooper fucking nailed it. Lightning in a bottle is the best way to describe. Yeah, Last House was a very fucked up movie. And actually, the whole chainsaw even being a part of Texas Chainsaw Massacre was inspired by the confrontation, we'll say, at the end of Last House on the Left with the chainsaw. Black Christmas, the OG2, was also very early. Very true. Yep, that was like 74, I believe. Look at it under the bridge, by the way. We watched the original Black Christmas in my Discord. You know what's funny about that is Bob Clark directed Black Christmas and he actually went on to direct A Christmas Story. Fucking the same guy directed that graphic ass horror movie and then he went on to make A Christmas Story with fucking Ralphie in it. And also the sequel to Black Christmas was going to be Halloween. Him and John Carpenter worked on it. And he was talking about, he still had these notes from back then where he was like, if we were going to do a sequel to Black Christmas, it was going to be about the killer coming back and it was going to be called Halloween. And then John Carpenter ended up making that on his own. Always thought there was something horror. Dude, the fucking Santa scene scared me as a kid where it was like the fucking elves being assholes to Ralphie. Got a lot of people waiting here, so get going. That part fucking scared me. And the Santa's face being so fucking close to the camera. This was probably pasted on the door there. I can see where it fell off. Danger, keep out. There's something else in here. Something written on the notebook. There's a monster in the water. The bastards killed 2 of my buddies. I should have never doubted that old urban legend about alligators in the sewers. That was no myth. But no one believes me. They were drunk and slipped. We're not that damn stupid. Even calling it a monster isn't quite right. This is something else. All I know is something's in there. I'm going in now to beat that thing's head in. If you find this note, consider it my will. Revenge is futile, or so you may think reading this. But Jose and Jamie were my best buddies. Jose and Jaime, sorry. Wish I knew how to do the deed. Guns won't work underwater. Even my famous knife work won't do much. If only I had a hand grenade. Well, we're not going to use that. We're not going to use a knife or a hand grenade. We're going to use a hairdryer. A director is a director. It's about telling a story. Yep, very true. Doesn't matter what type of story they're telling. I just think it's kind of funny. You know, such a wholesome Christmas movie and such a graphic slasher movie that both take place on Christmas Day. Mm-hmm. That's true, Malum. And a lot of them, Wes Craven had a famous quote where he was like, you usually get your break in a genre movie because you're not the starring, even as a director, you're not like a fucking star for directing a horror movie. The genre itself is the star. Like, people know what they're going to get when you make a movie called The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. They know what they're going to get. They're going to get a story set in Texas and there's going to be a chainsaw massacre occurring. So it's not like you as the director have to be, you know, the starring person. It's like, oh, this movie could not exist without this director. But a lot of people got their breaks in horror and then they branched off to make the projects they really wanted to work on. Oh, George Miller is in Mad Max, George Miller? That's not... Is that George Miller that I'm thinking of? Yes? Oh, okay. Yeah, the fact that Hugh Case Byrne came back to play... The guy that played Toe Cutter in the first Mad Max came back to play Immortan Joe, I thought was really cool. I love Mad Max Fury Road. It's one of my favorite movies in the past several years. But nobody can deny Road Warrior is a fucking awesome movie to this day. You know, it's a small world. You guys seem to be very interested in the same shit that I am. George Miller also directed the airplane segment in the Twilight Zone movie. Yeah. It's funny, like, I keep seeing so many like-minded people come in this stream completely by chance, you know? Carpenter always really wanted to write a buddy cop movie with Burt Reynolds and a talking dog voiced by Tom Hanks. What the fuck? There's a really great video series on YouTube by Jamie Kennedy, the guy who played Randy in the first Scream, and he talks about, you know, him working with Wes on the set of Scream and what he was like. And he's talking about, like, oh, I thought it was real. I'm very gullible sometimes, but he was talking about how Wes is so casual about making horror, like he had been doing it for so... Oh, by the way, listen here. Oh, that's weird. Actually didn't get it. Usually you hear knocking that sounds like it's coming from your actual room. Let's try it again. No. Man, that's crazy. It just straight up didn't play. But... What was I talking about? Fuck me. Oh yeah, Jamie Kennedy was talking about how casual he was about making horror. Like, he would be sitting there directing people, telling them to stab each other and make sure that they screamed in a way that it was convincing. And he'd be sitting there doing a crossword puzzle. Because, like, he's seen it all, dude. He's been working on this shit for like 30 years. He's fucking seen it all. Nothing you can do is going to impress him anymore. Lots of empty bottles and cans. It looks like somebody was living here. A filthy mattress. George Miller is actually a certified medical doctor. Filming student films with a bunch of buddies would be his pastime to get himself through med school. Yeah, that's really awesome. I'm a big fan of the first Mad Max movie. Obviously Mad Max 3 is my least favorite beyond Thunderdome, but 1, 2, Road Warrior, and Fury Road I really fucking love. But Thunderdome's not awful. At some point you've done what you do long enough, it's no longer a job, it's a reflex. I hope to get there someday. Exactly. It's like, you know, Evil Dead with Sam Raimi and Bruce Campbell. They talk about it too. Where Bruce Campbell's like, I don't even really think about playing Ash. He's just a part of, like, I can just turn Ash on whenever I want and I can just be Ash, whatever. He's like, when people ask me to make an Evil Dead movie and I have to pretend to be him, it's the easiest thing in the world. It's like breathing. He said in Australia, young men don't have guns. They kill each other with cars, and inspired Mad Max. That's crazy. But also true. They don't have guns really there. Hey, welcome back, Dr. Red. I used to want the jacket so bad, where, like, it's just part of the story that the sleeve of the jacket got ripped off in the first Mad Max movie, but I always thought it looked so cool with one sleeve off and one sleeve on. I wanted to either get a replica jacket that had that or do it myself and just wear it like normally, but that'd be too cringe for a person that looks like me to do that. Got Cheerios. Nice, nice. Alright, so we need a screwdriver from here. Did you dress up? No, I was here. I streamed a 4 or 5 hour session last night of Silent Hill 1. My favorite melee weapon in the game is this katana right here. It's a katana, but I don't need another one of those. I think one is plenty. Too much stuff will just slow me down. Yeah, I haven't dressed up in like 10 years or longer. That's just not really something I'm interested in doing. Silent Hill fans tend to have really good taste in film because SHOG series took more inspiration from films than anything else. Yeah, I mean, we saw very, very heavy, very heavy Kubrick influence into all over the place. I mean, there was a boiler room. The hotel was very similar to the Stanley Hotel. Or the Stanley Hotel is what the Overlook Hotel was based on. God, I'd love to watch that in my Discord. I would love to watch the original Shining from Kubrick. I love that movie so much. Fucked up what he did to Shelley Duvall, though. Kindergarten Cop. Oh, by the way, the school in Silent Hill 1 is actually said to be based on the Kindergarten Cop school. Actually. Not making that up. The layout of the school is almost identical to it. Oh yeah, we never grabbed the map. Well, I know where it is. I have the screwdriver and the jack. We just need a rope. There's also the note, I'm Johnny One Hot Guy. Stanley Hotel be vibing with Spider-Man, Hulk, and everyone else. Went to art school with somebody who worked with Kubrick. Wow, that's crazy, man. I heard that more than anything else, he was just an insane perfectionist. And that's why he would do like 1,000,001 takes of things. But, you know, he didn't really give a shit the toll it took on the actors. He just was going to do it no matter what. There's that, we saw the behind the scenes, or we were watching it the other day on stream. She had a small role in Eyes Wide Shut. Wow, what? That's a fucking crazy movie that people don't talk enough about. Also, most underrated movie in Kubrick's collection, fucking Barry Lyndon. Have you guys seen Barry Lyndon? Because if you haven't, it's a really fucking long movie. It's like 3 hours. Check that out. That shit will blow your mind. It's a period movie. I was like, I don't like period piece type movies usually. I was like, this is going to be shitty. And I just ended up glued to the fucking screen. I didn't even feel like 3 hours had passed. Every goddamn scene is a visual masterpiece. Every set. Oh, he did Full Metal Jacket. That's what you're thinking of. Barry Lyndon is a masterpiece, yes. It is his most, I would say it is. Outside of 2001, it is his most beautiful. Fuck me, I was so surprised by that. Because I just looked at it, I was like, this is just going to be another one of those movies where it's like a really heavy on the period language, and like, I'm just not going to be a fan. No, Barry Lyndon is, what century? I forget what century it takes place, but it's just great. It's been a long time since I've seen it. I just remember that it blew my fucking mind, and I couldn't get enough of it. It's basically someone's actual entire life just encompassed in the 3-hour movie. If you like Barry Lyndon, you should also watch Ridley Scott's The Duelist, probably Ridley's best film next to Alien and Blade Runner. Yeah, the fact that Ridley Scott can put those two on his resume is so crazy. The visual style of Blade Runner still, to me, is, if you guys have not seen Blade Runner on Blu-ray, get a proper Blu-ray. Oh, by the way, it actually has a Honeywell security logo on it. Who the hell put it here? It's not like it's the latest fad or anything, right? If you've not seen a proper copy of Blade Runner on Blu-ray, please do yourself a favor and do that. There are some older versions that were just shitty upscales, like the original Final Cut release from like 07. But if you get a proper upscaled version of Blade Runner on Blu-ray, I promise it'll be one of the most visually appealing things you ever look at in your fucking life. It is a mind-blowing look, especially the original Alien on Blu-ray as well. I just love the neon, you know, there's smoke everywhere, there's all this contrasty shadow work going on, neon lights everywhere. And also it's Harrison Ford's favorite movie that he was ever a part of. He's sick to death about answering people's questions about Star Wars, but when people talk about Blade Runner, he like lights up and he's like, yeah. You know, he loves when people ask about it.
I knew it.
I know. It's like, he's made some of the most iconic and best movies ever, but yeah. But yeah, if I had to rank Kubrick stuff, I honestly, one of these days, I want to go to a theater and watch 2001. This voice line was deleted for legal purposes, by the way, but this is what Harry says on the boat in Silent Hill 1. It's being invaded by the other world, by a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life. Yeah, I want to go watch 2001: A Space Odyssey in an actual theater, because people say that it's the best way to see it.
Not again. Did she do this too?
Yeah, also James Cameron started with, he was a set designer for Roger Corman. That's how he got his start. This mummy-like thing in the wheelchair is just a doll. Or is it? Something about it makes me uneasy. Why, I wonder? And why is there a wheelchair in this building? Or a doll, for that matter? I still use DVD. What's up, Codster? Yeah, I still use DVDs and Blu-rays all the time, man. All the time. Paths of Glory. That's one of his really early movies, isn't it? He also made Lolita. Sorry, that's tough to say. I know he made a movie adaptation of Lolita very early in his career. Can we all just agree that Michael Bay should have stuck with Got Milk commercials? Absolutely. Oh, there's something. Now, this is very crucial for the story. Find the Holy One. Kill her? That's me. Who could have taken this photo? That's really creepy. Hey, I don't, DVDs are still fucking great. I mean, we watched The Hills Have Eyes on DVD just the other day, and it held up just fine. The quality of them, everything about them are fine. And hell, what's fucked up is that most of the time my DVDs have more bonus features than my Blu-rays. What's up with that? I get that it's probably something to do with like the licensing or contracts they didn't want to renew or some shit, but half the time when I pop in a DVD, it has like double if not triple the bonus features that the Blu-ray does. It's fucked up, man. They might only be standard definition, but what's up with that? If you're gonna re-release it, put all the same shit on there at a minimum. I have to pee really bad. I'll be right back, though. Amazing cutscene.
Heather. That's what you're called now, isn't it?
And who are you?
The name's Vincent. Don't forget it, okay? I'm on your side.
So you say. But how do I know you're not with her?
Her? You mean Claudia? Please don't lump me together with her. She was totally brainwashed by that crazy old hag. Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She is your mother, after all.
My mother? What do you mean?
You don't remember? So Harry didn't tell you anything. I guess he hid the truth to keep you on his side. Eh? That figures. He's a pretty sneaky guy.
Don't talk about my dad like that!
Sorry. I apologize. Please, calm down.
How do you know my father anyway?
I know everything.
Lolita made Peter Sellers' career. Mm-hmm. Very true.
I know about your past, too.
Then tell me what's going on.
You don't know even that?
That's why I'm asking. If you know everything, then tell me how I can put an end to this.
Not yet. Why not enjoy yourself a bit longer?
Enjoy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Does this place get to you at all?
Oh, it gets to me, all right. I find it most fascinating.
The fact that he's just basking in it.
I'm not finished talking.
I knew you were on her side.
Look at the shadows on her face, even.
There's something wrong with you, too.
I love that Panda is here also because I love that Panda's here also because he seems way more of a student of movie making and directing than even I am. And so he can recognize the value and how great the directing is in this game. And two, when you pour diluted hydrogen peroxide onto manganese dioxide, oxygen is produced. Although oxygen will not burn on its own, it will help other things to burn. Oh god, yeah. Them making Vincent into Heather's love interest. That second movie doesn't exist. Yeah, I can just tell by the way you are obviously very, very passionate about movie making and you know a lot. You seem to be like a memory bank of interesting facts about movies. They always say, great minds think alike. We're here to grab the thing that we're gonna burn, which is liver. Pork liver. Oh, damn. Beat the shit out of me. Oh god, he's fucking running. Panda's got quite an impressive sensibility. You know, the other thing that I know about Panda for sure is that we know he's got great taste in headphones. Because where he worked in production, these are very commonly used in production, whether be it TV, movies, or otherwise. We both use the same headphones. They're awesome. That was one of the first conversations me and him ever had was about these Sonys. Yeah, MDR 7506. You'll see him pretty much in any behind the scenes or anything that has to do. Peter Jackson wore these when he shot Lord of the Rings movies. Well, he was wearing MDR V6s, but they're basically the same. Sornies, yep. Oh, by the way, I'm giving away a pair of these for Christmas. I don't know if I mentioned that in a while, but I'm giving away a pair of these for Christmas. Oh god, that was close. That's Simpsons. What was... They went to like this fucking... This town outside of Springfield that sold nothing but really weird rip-off TVs. And he's like, you get the TV, I'll start bringing in the pennies. No more cigarettes for me, I quit for good. Ogdenville, yes. The fucking Ogdenville Mall, dude. That shit is so funny. Magnet box and Sony TVs. I also like the car that he goes and checks out where he says that you can go something on a liter of kerosene. You put fucking kerosene in the car. Then it goes like 5 hectometers. Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta put it in H. That fucking... It's so stupid, dude. You don't put it in drive, you put it in fucking H. God damn. What country is this from? It no longer exists. Fucking Prussia. It's from fucking Prussia or some shit. It's just so dumb, dude. Remember when The Simpsons used to be funny? Oh, I made myself sad thinking about it. Now, this is very similar to Silent Hill 1, the fairy tale that we read. The priestess accepted the king's request and went to the village gates, but when she saw the monster, she tried to convince it with words instead of killing it. Shut up, you, I'm gonna eat you up. The monster didn't listen to a word the priestess said, but she kept trying to convince the monster to give up. It's wrong to eat people, you know. The monster grew very angry at this and attacked her, killing her with a single mighty blow. No beginning and no ending. I really didn't understand that story. It's probably just some pages torn out from the middle of a book. Heather, a former smoker and knows how to chem hardcore. Yeah, she's definitely a meth dealer. No question about it. Oh, oh my god. The double. She's proven twice that she knows how to work with chemicals. I mean, who the fuck just knows off the top of their head how to make insecticide using bleach and detergent? Huh? There's something written on the wall. Thus one's life turns to riches. What was a bag of silver coins is now the number in a book. Yet fate hath no price. Ah, but do people know this? Like how she teleports on the ground. Oh. You have to be in a very specific spot to use this. Come to think of it, I am kind of thirsty. I'd feel weird drinking anything sold in a place like this, though. There we go. She has to feed the BGs. Huh? Oh, the Uggs, okay. The bugs. Okay, so I think we actually have everything we need now. Yeah, the life insurance key is what we needed. So we got to get back down to the first floor here. We're almost home, by the way. We are almost home. I got to be sure to save here because the game can crash pretty frequently as we try to leave. Fixing good. You know, I've never seen Breaking Bad. I say that and people start... They're like, what? It's like, dude, I just don't really watch TV. These last couple of years, if I have free time, it's spent being here streaming. I usually just don't watch TV anymore. This room is very fucked up. It's just nothing but curtains everywhere and blood. This is the end of that crappy fairy tale I found. The king and his people shed tears at the death of the kind priestess. God took pity upon them and, granting their wishes, healed the priestess. The priestess opened her eyes just as she had done every morning of her life. She went once more to the monster's lair. Fool, you wish to die again? No, this time it's your turn. The priestess had come to defeat the monster once and for all. As the priestess was very, very kind, she felt sad about this task, but it had to be done. Swords and spears won't work. Arrows and bullets will just bounce off. You can't kill me, the monster laughed. But the priestess used neither sword nor spear. She chanted but a single spell. Tu fui ego eris. Do you know what happened then? The monster let out a huge cry and then died and vanished. Thus the villagers were able to use their gates once more. Everyone lavished their gratitude upon the priestess, and they all lived happily ever after. I've heard that it's amazing.
Tu fui ego eris. Weird writing. What was that?
Okay. This is usually where it wants to crash, so I've got to be careful here. Yeah, you notice all the other enemies are gone as well. There's a book on the ground. It's the first part of that fairy tale. Let me try rereading it in the right order this time. Once upon a time, there was a monster living at the gates of a village. It was a very scary and a very bad monster. It would catch people and crunch them up with its big teeth. The villagers were afraid of the monster, and no one would dare approach the gates. Everyone was stuck inside the village. When the king heard about this, he summoned his knights. The knights eagerly rode out to defeat the monster. Ha, take that. Their swords slashed and their spears flashed, but the monster wouldn't die. The monster tossed the knights into its mouth one by one, horses and all. What was the king to do? He fretted and fussed and paced the floor, but could think of no solution. Soon after, the village priestess came to the castle. She was a very kind and good person. The king asked her to defeat the monster guarding the gates. The first part, I'm sure I've read this before somewhere, but I feel like that's the first time I've ever read that ending. Oh well, whatever. It's no time for me to worry about that. I just want to get home already. They purposefully made her unaware, but can still progress forward. It made her very relatable playing this the first time, because most players wouldn't know what's going on either. Yeah, exactly. That's 100% true. You know, I think it would be boring if she knew everything. It's like, I know all about my past and everything that's going on, and we're the ones that were kept in the dark. I think that'd be pretty shitty, actually. And, you know, we know that Harry purposely kept it from her because he didn't want her to have to think about that shit. He just wanted her to live a normal life. Like Ethan and Rose. The path is blocked. What's this doing here? It wasn't here when I passed by this morning. Even here, it followed me all the way back here, so close to my home. My home? My dad, is he okay? I'm sure he is. He must be. I've got to get home. Well, fuck it. There was one more line there that I didn't read, but you get the idea. We're at the Daisy Villa apartments right now. We need room 102. Fuck, I need more water.
Dad, I'm home. Listen, something really crazy's going on. I think we should... Dad? Dad?
Silent person in chair facing the other way, never good, yeah.
No.
Those white tarps that cover the road is subtle, but it's small enough of a detail to suggest something very wrong, because who the fuck puts a 10-story white tarp to cover all the road unless it was a quarantine zone? Yeah. I know, just after you started to really like Harry from the first game. He's only... No. He's only Otacon in Shattered Memories. He's different in the first game. Don't worry, we're gonna get some revenge. IDK. I don't think Bloober Team is subtle enough to not show the dead faces of character on screen. Yeah, I'm worried about that, but we don't even know if 3 Remake will ever be a thing.
Why?
Revenge for 17 years ago, for one thing. If not for him, our dream would have come true. And then he took you away from us.
I'll get you for this!
There is another reason.
Oh no, it's okay, Panda. Hey, we appreciate you hanging out. Get some rest. I will make sure I don't dox anything so that this VOD will be available. So if you want to check out the rest of this game in 4, feel free to do that via the VOD. But we appreciate you hanging out. Always appreciate talking movies and audio with you. So have a great rest of the night.
You will birth a god and build an eternal paradise. He's the one who...
No, I will not dox myself tonight.
I merely gave the order. So, what will you do?
All right,
I'll
so
be waiting where all begins. In the town of Silent Hill.
first time we're gonna use the shotgun. What are we? Okay, 30 shells, more than enough to get the job done here. Good. I fucked up. There we go. Good. I should have died. I should have died. Might want to save my ammo. Well, we could do this. What is he doing? Dear God, what is he doing? Bitch. Oh, come on. Oh God, he swung by. There we go. Before Joel, there was Harry.
I don't know what to say.
Then don't say anything.
Yeah, it is definitely not as forgiving in the ammo department, that's true, but still, I think it's worth it for that.
Just get out of here and leave me alone already!
Calm down. I just...
Calm down? How am I supposed to do that? My father is dead! He's murdered! Get out! This is all your fault! If it weren't for you,
I'm sorry.
then go!
She's annoying? Dude, her dad just got murdered.
Feel better? I will.
God, these shadows look so bad. I'm sorry, you guys. They're supposed to look way better normally.
Is he okay like this?
What else can I do? There's no one here to give him a decent burial.
Yeah, she obviously relaxed or told him not to leave because she didn't want to be alone.
I'm sorry, Dad.
What do you do now?
I'm going to Silent Hill.
What's in Silent Hill?
I don't know.
Do you think it's safe?
Of course it isn't. I don't know what kind of hell is waiting for me there, but I've got no other choice. I I don't care
True,
about
Future.
God or paradise. If that's what she believes, then fine. But she won't get away with what she did. When I find her, I'll kill her myself.
Redeemed yet, Doc?
Revenge doesn't solve anything.
Maybe not, but that's what I'm going to do.
How are you gonna get there?
None of your business.
I'll give you a ride.
I don't need your help.
They said the title of the movie, pretty much.
Walk. Besides, I'm partly responsible for this. I'll bring the car around back. Come by and we'll finish saying goodbye.
You know, you might die too.
That's fine. Nobody's gonna cry over my grave.
Again, not crossfaded. It loops the way that it should. Love that. I'll find that woman and make her pay. I promise I will. I wonder if my dad would be mad at me for thinking that way. No, they are definitely better, Melon. You told me you were the strongest man in the world, liar. This is my dresser. I don't need to change. I'll leave it alone. No, blocking is in movement and pacing between the characters. Oh, we're coming up on my actual favorite cutscene in the whole game. Actually, in all of Silent Hill. This is my favorite cutscene in all of Silent Hill. It gives you a complete overview of the events of 1.
I just met some guy named Vincent.
Vincent?
He's a friend of yours, right?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, Mal. Yeah.
He said when we get to Silent Hill to look for a guy named Leonard. And he gave me this map.
That's true, Future.
What do you want to do?
They give you a little bit toward the end.
Trust him, but we've got no other choice.
But I'd like to learn a little bit more before this happens, yeah.
Here, take this too.
What's this?
Yeah, he tiptoes off before Heather comes out.
Started raining. Are you sleeping?
I'm awake.
You cold? What's the deal with Silent Hill anyway? It used to be a nice, quiet little town. But now...
You've been there?
No, listen here.
Once. On a missing persons case. Never did find him. But I'll tell you, that's one screwed up town.
Road to Twin
My
Peaks.
line of work. You hear a lot of nasty rumors.
I was born and raised there.
Sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
No offense taken.
This is Letter from Lost Days, this truck. It's beautiful. I'm gonna grab some water, because I'm dying.
Anyway, I thought you grew up in Portland. What's wrong? Feeling sick?
My head's pounding like the worst hangover ever.
Maybe you're car sick.
No. I'm just trying to remember. My childhood. Something terrible happened in Silent Hill 17 years ago. A woman named Dahlia. She tried to summon the ancient god of the town. She offered up her very own daughter.
That's crazy.
Maybe so, but it worked. The girl gave birth to a god. You see, that girl had special powers.
Powers?
Her classmates called her a witch. She could make things happen with her mind. She could kill people just by wishing for it. But in the end, that god was killed by a single person. My father, Harry Mason. I guess it wasn't much of a god if it could be killed by a human being. But I think Claudia's trying to do the same thing again. And I've been chosen as the sacrifice.
You've got some kind of power in you too?
After the god was killed, the girl reappeared. She was holding a baby in her arms. Before she died, she gave the baby to my father. He loved me just like I was his very own daughter.
That's true, Malum.
Even though he didn't know who or what I was. It was so sudden. I never had a chance to tell you how happy you made me.
That is just the perfect ending. Breeze and Monochrome Night as the
Might
track
head
here.
for that Leonard guy's house. You check out the hospital. You got the map, right?
Yeah,
You gonna be okay alone?
I'm not a child, you know. Are you sure it's not you who's afraid to be alone?
You're right. I am afraid. I'm 50-something years old. I never seen nothing like this.
That's true. He is the best dad.
Still feel like I'm dreaming.
The amount of shit he went through in the first game.
More like a nightmare, I'd say.
Yeah. I want to wake up and have a smoke already. Meet me back here when you're finished looking around the hospital. Okay?
Roger.
That's gotta be a coincidence. But still, that's pretty weird. Who could have done this? This is another area the PC version likes to crash. So hopefully we don't get one here, but if we do, at least I saved. But now we are actually in Silent Hill with arguably even thicker fog than in 2. I'd say the fog is even thicker. Makes me think of Harry running endlessly in a mad panic through an infinite sea of blackness. Pretty much, yeah. Especially when you get to the nightmare version of the town and you have to run back to the hospital. Now, you cannot go into the bowling alley, but you can go into Heaven's Night. You can go into Heaven's Night through the front staircase. You don't even have to go in through the back entrance. Yeah, so we can go into Heaven's Night, which we're about to get to. But no music, unfortunately. It's a tourism pamphlet. I'd forgotten it, but it's true. Silent Hill was originally a resort town. Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. Take some time out of your busy schedules and enjoy a nice, restful vacation here. Row after row of quaint old houses, a gorgeous mountain landscape, and a lake which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of the day, from sunrise to late afternoons to sunset. Silent Hill will move you and fill you with a feeling of deep peace. I hope your time here will be pleasant and your memories last forever. Editor Roger Woodmark. That part trying to run to the lighthouse in pitch black requires mad endurance. Heather totally bummed smokes for some dude who thought she worked there once or something. Silent therapy. Oh god. It almost crashed. Yeah, Silent Therapy is any game after 4. Any game after 4, they might as well have just named it Silent Therapy. God damn, this fog is thick. Can't go back here this time. Yeah, Shattered Memories is lit. That's how on the nose it was. Although Shattered Memories is America's best attempt at Silent Hill. I can definitely say that with confidence. I believe that. Okay. Now, I have also gotten crashes in the hospital, so we got to make sure we're careful about that. That's not saying much considering it doesn't even exist. True. It has to exist before it can be considered good. I think Shattered Memories could have worked as its own type of game. Karate chops while running so that she can one day compete in the Tom Cruise East Coast to West Coast or Coast to Coast Marathon. Perfume. So the shotgun was in this in 2. We've already got our shotgun. 28 shells, so we're still great on shells. Dad wrote about my past in here. As always, this should be novelized. This takes off nail polish. I found it in the women's locker room. Let's put on the body armor, because this will help us take hits. You run slower, but you can take more hits. You run quite a bit slower, actually. There's a typewritten memo here. What's this supposed to mean? The first is larger than the second twice the third smaller than the fourth is half the first. 4 of the numbers are not repeated, 3 are not in the top row, 2 are not in the right row, 1 of the numbers is the final key. 8634, from what I remember, was right. Oh no. Oh, okay. The start time is my key. There's a medical record here. Could this be for this dead guy? Background unknown. Name/age unknown. Not admitted patient. Found in poor mental state on hospital grounds and temporarily installed in room M4 at Chief's discretion. Died late tonight from blood loss due to severed carotid artery. Was grasping own kitchen knife in right hand. Assumed this was cause of neck wound. Possible suicide, but wound angle suspicious. Sent to second floor treatment room for further investigation. Have received no proof or corroboration of event from patient residing in same room. Have not notified police, however, for future necessity, leave victim's bed and effects intact. Room M4. This is ripping off paranoiac sounds that corpses make. Nice try. That is 937. 0937. Wow, she's still here. Wait, what did we just get? What key did we... Oh, we got the camera. Okay. Yeah. So we need that for... Wait. No. What am I doing? I know the nail polish remover gives me the key to the stairwell. Oh, we just... Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. It's the patient wing on this floor that we need. Fuck. Give them a fucking paper bag to breathe in. Yeah, this is the one I needed. There are a lot of things stuck to the wall. A cookie, a toothbrush, a spoon, a Christmas card, a clock. Whoever it was probably used glue, but why do this in the first place? There's a key glued to the wall. I'd love to take it with me, but it's really stuck tight. Oh, sorry, I just thought... I still think Silent Hill 3 had a missed opportunity to return back to the locations in the first game. Team Silent clearly was limited on resources when making the third game and had to resort to reusing maps from the second. Yeah, that's true. It definitely seems like they cut a few corners because they used the entire Silent Hill hospital models. Silent Hill, the entire town, and the entire hospital is basically reused. It's only the rooms inside that are different. I was just gonna use that. I'm actually gonna take this off so I can run a little faster. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, I mean, those were a new thing at the time. Very new. I didn't even grab the fucking key. What am I doing? Yeah, we never got to see the old part of town ever again. It was only in the first part of 1, right? Where Midwich is? Where the school is? Yeah, stairwell key. Yeah, both Old Town and Downtown are Silent Hill are exclusive to 1. Yeah, look at this. Bullets and blood everywhere. The blood trail continues into the elevator. Part of me wants to peek in, but then it's a little creepy too. And you can see the bloody handprints as somebody fell back through the elevator. Damn. What the fuck happened here? I definitely think a remake of 1 is more merited. I don't know why they decided to go... Well, I know why they went to 2. Money. If I had to think of the top 3 reasons, it would probably be money, money, and money. But that's just me. But I really think 1 deserves a remake more than 2. Yeah, I know why. 7492. That's going to be the 2nd floor patient wing, or 3rd floor patient wing code, which does change every playthrough, by the way. By the way, I just realized we haven't been getting any of Stanley's notes, but that's okay. Still here just watching on my TV, so I can't type unless I... No, it's okay, Joy Love. Don't worry about it. No, I wasn't avoiding them. I just completely forgot about them. One of them would be in here. Fuck. I don't even know if I can go back and get them now. Did you hear that there won't be a Silent Hill 4 remake because of the mechanics of the game? Oh, really? How do the mechanics keep them from making one? Oh, I was ready. I was fucking ready. There's another one in here. I just heard... Oh, okay. Well, that's true. Konami never wants to pay money.
Hello?
Claudia.
No, I'm not.
Don't lie to me, Claudia. You're always trying to run from your responsibilities. Have you come to apologize? Or maybe you still don't realize how foolish you've been. The salvation of all mankind. Ah, what a ridiculous dream.
Wait, just listen to me for a second.
I've heard enough from you already. How did you turn out this way? Where did I go wrong?
Listen to me already. I'm not Claudia.
You're not Claudia.
My name is Heather.
Heather.
Who are you?
Leonard Wolf.
That's such a cool name, though.
I'm sorry. I thought you were my daughter.
Claudia is your daughter?
Oh, so you know her, do you? Are you one of her followers?
No, never. When I find her, I
can feel the hatred.
What?
Behind your words. The anger. You plan to kill her, don't you?
He almost seems to be taking satisfaction in the fact that I'm doing this.
I'm sorry, but she killed my father.
She's a fool. But she's still my daughter. I was going to forgive her if she changed her ways. But I see it's too late. Heather, will you help me?
Help you?
I'm must stop Claudia.
Where are you now?
I'm not sure myself, but the door is at the end of the hall on the second floor.
I would never subscribe to that bitch's Instagram. He killed my dad.
I have a seal.
That's the Bloober Team version.
Please.
A seal?
I think 1 and 4 are more deserving of remakes because 2 and 3 hold up fairly well on their own.
The end of the hall on the second floor.
Especially with the enhanced edition update. 2 just perfect. 2 fits right in with modern games. A lot of their standards and practices. Okay. What was I gonna do? Okay, so because I fucked up. Because I fucked up, I cannot show you any of Stanley's memos, but basically there's a stalker patient here named Stanley who gets very obsessed with women. And he is leaving notes and dolls everywhere. He wants to give us this doll desperately as a gift. And he keeps leaving notes about how beautiful we are and how badly he wants to meet us. And he's talking about how amazing it is that today is the day that we finally get to meet. And he keeps leaving them all over the fucking place. There's one near the roof that says, "I really love the rooftop. It makes me want to fly." What never made sense about Downpour is why the fuck does a tourist town need to have a big giant state penitentiary on an Alcatraz island in the middle of Toluca Lake? Silent Hill so far has 3 mental asylums, a state penitentiary, a burning coal mine. No wonder the economy tanked. Yeah, doesn't Homecoming also have a fucking big ass prison that you go to that looks just like a state penitentiary? Where you fight that thing that has like 10 human centipedes attached to each other. Oh yeah, let's put the silencer on the pistol, dude. Listen to it now. It's like Metal Gear. Listen. Fucking awesome. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Door at the end of the hall on the second floor. Now, what's interesting is you see M5, which M6 is usually the last door, and then you see a new one here that has no number attached. Some PP7 GoldenEye shit. God, GoldenEye is such a good game. I would love to get some of the music for that to use on this stream. I love it so much. Look how heavy the noise effect is here. It's so beautiful in that blood and rust combo that only Silent Hill can pull off. It seems, because a lot of other games have tried it and it just ends up seeming like a copy of this. In a bad way. I know they say imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. If you don't just stutter, you can actually speak. They say imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, but it seems like everybody that tries to imitate Silent Hill just ends up looking cheap by comparison, you know? Stanley the manly dandy. Poppy's Playtime air ducts right here. Yeah, and what's so true is Twin Perfect kind of picked up on this. They said it's almost like Downpour made the transition here, as well as the Borley Haunted Mansion, the entire game of Silent Hill Downpour. Because this is just like Downpour's other world segments. This picture, this one doesn't make my head hurt when I look at it. We know that that's the seal of Metatron, but I know this one. It must be... This is another line that was removed for legal purposes. But it's the same as the tape from Silent Hill 1. What the hell? Was I daydreaming? No, it was more like watching a video in a dark room. But that nurse, I know her. Lisa, who was so heavenly toward me in that hellish hospital room. She did get a little weird, though. Plus, Uncharted and Tomb Raider slides were trendy back then, too. Yeah, very true. Look at the wall back there, by the way. You can see the face. We're underground. I think it says we're underground. It's our boy Valtiel. Look at that blur, too. It's almost like heat waves over the nurse's body. Just beautiful. Again, I'm saving constantly. If you guys frequent an Eternal Enigma stream, then you know. Spin that wheel. Yo, DJ. Okay, 7 1 9 0. 7 1 9 0. Gotcha. 9 0 7 1. Oh, fuck me, I did. But we can still get it. That's okay. We can still get it. Cremated key. Yeah, the whisper from Stanley. Now, we're gonna head there now to do this. Oh, look at this, by the way. There we go. So we got it in reverse order, but you guys will understand what this guy is saying now a little bit more. I know, it's beautiful, man. And they got this running on fucking PS2, like how? They could not have done better. For Kuro, it is.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Oh, I forgot your name.
Who are you?
Oh, okay, thanks. Happy birthday, dear. Who are you? Happy birthday to you. Happy 31st birthday.
Is this Leonard?
That's the murderer's name, not my name. I'm not your beloved Stanley either. He's underground now. His new name is Number 7.
Yep, so that explains the sound we heard next to Gurney number 7.
Now, it's time to celebrate your birthday.
You've got me mistaken for someone else. Today's not my...
I'm not mistaken. Today is your 24th birthday. And I have a present for you. Which do you prefer?
Yeah, they were obsessed with this guy being the fucking Joker.
Or to receive it? You can have the one you hate the most. Happy birthday to you!
But you're wrong. It's not my birthday.
Yeah, so he made like one last desperate attempt to reach for us in the basement. Stanley did. When we went past number 7. Fucked up. There's one more thing we need here. Nope. It's this one. Plastic bag. Something strange is cooped up in the locker. I think I'm safe, but I shouldn't get too close. You son of a bitch. Number 7. Number 15. I'm sorry. There's a dead body hanging from the ceiling. The blood dripping from it has totally filled the bucket set out below. Who would do this, and for what? It looks like a full-out bloodletting. It's always amusing seeing streamers remain cool during inconveniences and stuff. Well, I've already, I've completed 2 and 3, and 4 so many times that I just love it. I just take it all in now. I mainly appreciate sharing it with people. That's the thing that really gives me a lot of joy nowadays about it. Oh. That sub base though, holy shit. All right. But yeah, sharing it with people is the very fun part to me now. We're actually making pretty good progress to be 8 hours in. Nah, make more progress. There's something on the platform. It's too thin to be a person. I don't think I'll go as far as to pull off the sheets and check. She felt the need to do that again. There's something on the ground. Is this a birthday card? Happy 38th birthday. 14 plus 7 plus 17 is 38. Yeah, I think that... So what is this? 14 was Alessa's original age, 7 was Cheryl's age, and 17 is our current age. I'm pretty sure that's right. Konami must be vindictive of re-releasing SH2 and SH3 because they must have seen and not liked that massive outcry to HD collection. Why else would they make all the other games, including SH4, available via services that people can get today? Yeah, that's true. Silent Hill 1, you can just straight up download it, but it's not my birthday. Silent Hill 1, you can just straight up download it off the PSN store on PS3 to this day, and it works perfect. 4, you can get it on GOG, and again, it works perfect. They basically said, if you motherfuckers don't like the HD collection, get out. HD collection is the only way you can get these. One characteristic mentioned only in rare documents and dying out in the modern age is that of the ritual sacrifice. Offering prayers, pierce a man's chest with a copper stake, drench the altar in the blood which spouts red from the heart, and praise and to show loyalty unto God. In another sacrificial rite mentioned in the same book, the victim is burned alive. This was a more dignified ceremony in which prisoners and sinners were not allowed to participate, only the clergy could be sacrificed. Similar to burning at the stake, no comparable rite can be found in religions practiced nearby, and may have some connection with the main deity being a sun god. Even though this religion extols redemption, it brings to mind a dark and cultish history. I'm sorry, you guys, my brain's getting a little scrambled. I'm having trouble reading. I'll get it together. There's a stretcher here. This is more like an altar of some sort. Lit candles, a knife, and is that blood I smell? Did they worship that picture or something in the picture? So, we're going to use the blood that we collected. This is your first time ever seeing this, isn't it, Dr. Red? Yeah. He was freaking out. Oh my god, what a fucking... Yes. I hope you guys are enjoying. I've been having a blast so far, I really have. I definitely feel most comfortable playing these games after all these years. I saw that drawn on the dividing screens at the hospital, but this is different. Seems like it was drawn a long time ago. Somehow. But yeah, I'm most comfortable playing these games, and I always have the most fun, so it's always great when we do these long marathon streams. Always fun. A little bit bittersweet because this is the end of the marathon. We have streamed like probably by the end of this stream we'll be pushing 150 hours for October. But it's now November, so it doesn't really count, but still. I'll just say in the last 30 days there's been a lot of goddamn hours. We'll say that.
Heather?
Yeah? Leonard, where are you?
Thank you. Now I can finally leave here. Now Claudia's ridiculous dream is over. Well, I guess it's time to dispose of
Oh, you can actually see him back there.
the salvation of all mankind. Ha! Why must we reward even the unbelievers?
What are you talking about?
About our plan.
And then he just immediately stopped. He gave up after that, Dr. Red.
God is merciful, but first one must be chosen. Only we, who hearken to the voice of God, will be given the keys to paradise. Don't you think so, Heather?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and think whatever you want.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that I don't think the way you guys do. I don't want any part of that kind of paradise.
You're an unbeliever. You deceived me.
I didn't deceive you. We were both just wrong about each other. I thought you were a normal person.
So you tried to trick me so you can run off with my seal, eh? Heretic! You plan to destroy God!
I told you I wasn't trying to trick anyone. What is this seal thing anyway?
Don't play innocent. You can't fool me anymore.
Oh, this is like, we still probably have 2 hours left of this game.
I was appointed by God to be its guardian.
And then we have all 4 coming up.
The only thing you'll get from me is a gruesome death.
Leonard, is that you?
Death to all who turn their backs on God.
Is every person here a mental case? Well, I guess you're not a person anyway.
That look on her face. Wow, we got a kick in there. All right. We're in pretty good shape as far as pistol ammo, so let's just use it a bunch. Oh, you can actually get kicks in. I didn't realize that. As he swims away. Boom. Yeah, we're still using the silence pistol too. You motherfucker. Get in, get in. Fuck. Why did none of y'all guys try to get in? That is the greatest Wings of Redemption. Oh, he's so fast now. He's got to be close to dead. Good. What is he doing? He never does that. That's it. What the fuck? For some reason, that's always funny to me. I don't know why. The one final flap before death. Hey, Future, I'm excited for you to see 4 this time, because I remember last time we ended it after 3, because I didn't have the energy for 4. We ain't doing that this time, motherfucker. We're going on to 4.
Leonard's not here anymore. I guess I should head back to the motel now. I hope Douglas is okay.
Now, my question is, do you want me to play the GOG version of 4, or do you want me to play the Japanese PSN download on PS3? It very closely resembles the PS2 version.
What's this?
But I've got both available. Talisman. I'm trying super hard to see 4. Hell yeah, Joy. It's a cookie. No, it's a talisman that has the seal of Metatron on it from the first game. Has an odd design inscribed on it. I got it after I defeated Leonard. This is another crash spot, so I need to save. Oh. Okay. Sorry, just wanted to check something. All right. Hopefully no crash.
Why did you send her to my father?
Was that wrong?
It's
It's your fault that he...
But surely it's a good thing.
Just Doc being Doc.
Means he was one of God's beloved, no?
Those who mock God will never receive salvation. You'll go to hell, Vincent.
This cutscene really shows us how
You'll
twisted
never
Vincent is.
feel the joy of God's everlasting paradise.
And you think God is going to save you? Ha!
What do you know anyway?
I know about the pleasures of this world. And I want to find my happiness while I'm still here. You hated your
Hey, that's
father,
okay, Future. There's always the
didn't
VOD.
you? I saw the way he hit you. Kicked you.
Look at that shadow. It's so
Made
bad.
you cry.
This is not how the game normally looks, by the way.
The memory of his cruelty is forever burned into my mind.
Yes, yes, and that's why we need God.
What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love. That's why you're all alone.
You don't understand. None of you do.
Yep, when he says the pleasures of this world, he's mainly referring to money and the power that it has over people, but we'll find out more about that later. Look how much darker the fog is now. We know it's around sunset. God, this fog is so thick. It's beautiful. All right, so we're headed back to the hotel now. Looks like white squid ink. Well, it's gorgeous because this doesn't really affect the bitrate too much. It doesn't pixelate things. Or maybe it does. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. But for the most part, these games, it's worth it to stream them at full lossless 1080p because of that reason. They don't tend to distort or pixelate things too badly because they're so old. Yeah, we're headed back to Jack's Inn. By the way, we have dropped 0 frames so far, so thank God for that. I hurt my ring finger of left hand by squeezing it with middle finger and ring finger of right hand. Are you good, Doc?
Where's Douglas?
He went out.
Sickness unto foolish death is the track here.
Left a message for you.
Was there someone else here just now?
No, just me. Don't you want to know what the message is?
Yeah, what did he say?
The church is on the other side of the lake.
Church? Wonder what he meant by that.
How did they get in here?
You don't understand? That's where Claudia is. Across the lake. On the north side. If you're going, you better go through the amusement park. It's probably the only way in now. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. It's a bit far, but closer than heaven.
Is that it for the message?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Douglas really said that?
What's wrong? You don't trust me?
No. Not at all. This is PC. It's a 1080p mod. It's called like Combo Fix or something. Something Fix is the name of it. But it's basically the only Silent Hill 3 mod that gets you 1080p and fixes the FOV for widescreen so Heather doesn't look very stretched out. But it looks gorgeous. It looks great on my end. That was a big hitch right there. I thought it would have been a crash. God, the floor looks so good, man. It just, the artistry in this game is so fucking great still.
Oh, hell.
Man, it looks so great. Holy shit, look at that fog. SH3 def the scariest. I think so too. 3 is my favorite of all of them. She said hell, canceler. True. Look at all the Robbie dolls. There's a rabbit stuffed animal here. I'm composing the twit longer now, Dr. Red. I apologize to my fans, my sponsors that don't exist.
Cheapo.
Appreciate it, Faye. The timing of that. Cheaper! No Liquid Death sponsorship. I wish, though. I wish. Maybe someday. So, unlike the nightmare we had at the beginning of the game, now the roller coaster has been shut off, so we will not be run over by it. Did you mean uptime? If you want to know my uptime, I can tell you. No? Oh, I don't have a command for that, unfortunately. This is an extended version of a track called Lost Carol playing here. I have to use the bathroom again. I'll be right back.
I hired you to find the girl, and you performed serviceably. What is it now?
You lied to me about Heather, lady. I don't like being used.
Lie? What lie?
That Heather was kidnapped from you.
But it's true. She was originally one of us. That man, Harry Mason, stole her away and kept her hidden from us.
Yeah, but she says she was happy.
She was brainwashed by him, deceived, because her true self had not yet awoken. She carries God within her. But when Alessa, Mother of God, truly awakens...
Yeah? What's gonna happen?
She will usher in the eternal paradise.
What kind of place is that?
A place with no pain, no hunger, no sickness, no old age. There will be no greed or war, and all will live by God's grace alone.
No this, no that, no nothing. A paradise? For castrated sheep, maybe. Sounds pretty boring.
I pity you. You still don't understand.
Places camera, presses play, leaves room, waits 2 seconds, opens door, walks to chair, sits down, takes deep breath. And
You're
says, I
going
don't
to
know
kill
how
me."
I can make this video, grabs dog and
really
acts like
so
dog is
easy
comforting
for
him, saying it's okay, bot.
I've done it
Another jump
before.
cut. Okay guys, I size I have done something that I regret. And I can't ever make up for it. But I unchanged the Illuminati, the Illuminati, the Illuminati, Doritos chip, stinky cheese, Doritos chip, give PLZ you've hatched her.
That's every YouTube apology. That was the best TTS you've ever done, Dr. Red. That's every YouTube apology. Waits 2 seconds, opens the door. You always gotta grab your dog. I have no clue how I'm gonna make this video, Fido. I have no clue. The fucking T. Martin apology. Oh my god. Just immediately. I'm sorry, it's such a serious part of the story. It's fucking where it just said stinky cheese. Like, what the fuck? Why does that exist as an emote anyway, man? What the fuck? I don't know. Another jump cut. After they put the dog back in the cage from whence it came, they do another jump cut. A deep breath in. Guys, I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna make this video. Apologizing for my shitty behavior. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Just imagine. I should make a YouTuber apology video that's just completely fake, but
Mansion. We're so glad you came. Please come inside and look around.
should make a video called Every YouTuber Apology.
When you feel you're ready, then go through the door. Help! Help! Do you hear those voices? A family of 4 was sliced into bloody pieces in this room. Ah, the cries of the children. The murderer was caught. Do you know why he said he killed his family?
Because I felt I had to.
Because I felt I had to. Anyway, I'm lying.
I do too, Joy.
It's all just a joke. I wanted to scare you, that's all. The truth is, only one person died. By suicide.
But if that's true, how can you explain all the blood in this room? Could it be that the guy who committed suicide really did kill a bunch of people? Oh, how could I be so stupid? This is a haunted mansion. Of course it's all made up. What was I thinking anyway?
That's Danny. A quiet young man, but quite friendly as you can see. He was so eager to meet you. His hometown is New Orleans,
But he came here after first losing.
Tormented her with egg puns yesterday.
Oh, maybe you might know. Where is the path to heaven? This mansion is quite old, so please watch your step. Sometimes the floor suddenly gives way. I'm so sorry. This place is just
The rabbi
apart.
from Seinfeld.
The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you. There's the exit. I hope you enjoyed your tour. Please come back anytime. Or if you'd prefer, we could come and visit you instead. That was supposed to be the exit, but it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever.
I actually outran his dialogue. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that can be a little bit weird to navigate, but once you get here, you're good. It's a flyer for some kind of musical for kids. It looks like they did it on this stage. This place is empty now, but I'll bet it was packed that day. So we need this chain, and we also need a shoe from up here. Yeah, this and the subway are two of the quickest parts, actually. You're pretty much in and out once you know what you're doing. You're in and out pretty quick. Like, we're basically already done with the amusement park now for the most part. There's only one section left, which is more of a callback to the first game. This half is fine. Better do something with the other half, though. Attach the chain to the door handle. Alright, this has crashed before, so I'm gonna save you.
Douglas,
You're late.
are you hurt?
I can't move my right leg. I think it's broken.
I'll call an ambulance.
What? I don't think one will come.
I Want Love is the song here. Another
Don't
extended
worry.
version.
I'm used to it.
You old fool! Getting yourself hurt like that?
Sorry.
Why did you have to do that for me? What'll I do if you die?
What'll we do if this god thing gets born?
Come on. How powerful could a god from a dump like this be? I'm sure it'll be no big deal.
Yeah, but anyway, something's gonna happen.
Oh, she does.
Who knows? Maybe we'd all be better off if it did.
But if this is how a god of mercy acts, I don't want to see any more of him. That's a pretty good reason to risk my life, don't you think? Plus, I'm just an old fool, right?
You think you're Superman or something?
You know, I always wanted to be him. Besides,
Yeah.
No problem, Dr. Red.
You don't have to feel responsible. I know it's not your fault.
you remind me of my son.
You said nobody was going to cry for you.
Dead people don't cry. Stupid kid got himself shot robbing a bank.
But why?
Maybe because his pop was a penniless good-for-nothing. Who knows? Anyway, now I guess I'll never find out. Sorry. I shouldn't have said you reminded me of a guy like you.
Well, maybe if you had compared me to your daughter. Listen, I'll take care of the rest. You stay here and I'll be back when it's over.
You'll be okay by yourself.
Hey, no problem.
This is one of the first times we actually see that she has the same powers.
My dad's not around anymore, so only I can do this.
There. Right here, she can tell that he's pointing the gun. Somehow.
What are you doing?
Maybe killing you here is the only way to end this nightmare.
Yeah, you might be right.
She just takes a deep breath and hopes that he doesn't shoot. What's crazy is he would have been right. Client Claudia Wolf requests searching for then infant Alessa Gillespie kidnapped by a man named Harry Mason. No word from police, kidnap location unknown. Old Silent Hill newspaper article, Alessa Gillespie 7 dead in fire. Links to current case to be investigated. Priority low. Using alias Heather. Neighbors do not know real name. What is she hiding? The symbol usually looks unnatural and weird, but here it sort of seems to fit. It still makes me feel creepy though, like someone peeking into my brain. It'd be cute enough on a normal doll, but just a head, downright creepy. Oh my god, Hex. That scared the fuck out of me, Hex. Welcome on in, everybody. This is one of the first... Yeah, Heather is my favorite protagonist, too. This is one of the first instances where we get to read one of Harry's notes. Stampy Toton. What's up, Chris? How was your stream, Hex? What were you playing? Let me give you a shout-out. You were playing God of War 3. Wow. That's not what I expected, but fucking awesome game. Dahlia is the one who said it. Said that girl was a demon, that she took my daughter for a sacrifice. but it's not totally believable. I mean, appearances can be deceiving. When I saw that photo in the hospital basement, I thought that girl looks like Cheryl. Is that why I feel this way? Something's not normal anyway. Nothing good will come of this, but I just can't think of her as a demon. Is it my imagination, or do I actually feel sorry for her? Why do I feel like she's looking for someone to help? Cheryl's what's important to me. Everything else can wait until I've gotten her back. There's a date and signature at the end. It's dated some 17 years earlier and signed by Harry. Dad? Just a sec, I gotta get to the... Okay. Alright, we're in a safe place now. We just gotta get on the carousel. God of War 2 was pretty much after a reshade thingy we added. Great game for sure. Yeah, I love all the first 3 God of War games. I never got around to playing the PS4 version because my PS4 was stolen by some hooligans that broke in, actually. And I'm not just making that up. But yeah, we will be playing Silent Hill 4 immediately after this, so... Been having tons of fun so far. This is kind of fitting because it was the first time I ever met you, or Samich was the first one of these marathons I ever did. I'm gonna save ammo here by using this. I've gone through about 80 ounces of water so far. I've got this 40 ounce bottle. I've gone through 2 of these so far. Because of all the fucking reading. I appreciate that, you guys. Yeah, these are some of my favorite streams to do. My absolute favorite ones. Listen, I'm no speedrunner, but we get the job done. Remember when I, as an uneducated twerp, would say SLVT sandwich? Oh man. Back in the day. Appreciate that, Joy. Sorry, the notifications are very quiet right now because this game is loud. 8 hours is pretty respectable. Yeah, we didn't fuck around either. I kind of just got straight to it, so... We're basically finished with 3 at this point. Close to. It doesn't break DOS, true. Horror sandwich just didn't have the same ring. What? Oh, never mind. That was the last one. Oh, it's been crazy. Yeah. I've streamed somewhere in the neighborhood of like 135 hours this month. Or in the last 31, 32 days. I've done something like 140 hours. That's pretty nuts. And we're still going, baby. Still rocking those hours up. And if you want my answer as to why I haven't been in your stream, that's it. Because I've been here like a little degen so often, I haven't had a chance to jump into anybody else's. Yeah, that's so true for all of us horror streamers. Like, we're so caught up in our own stuff for October, it's hard to jump into others. Hit 117 for October, which is like 20, 30 hours higher than average. Yep, it was every fucking day. We watched a lot of movies in our Discord as well. It was really fun. Oh yeah, we watched the first Scream, we watched Trick or Treat this last weekend, we watched House of Wax from 2008, I believe, with fucking Paris Hilton in it. And And a couple others. I can't even remember. There were so many. Yeah. By the way, why is the fucking radio static so loud? Oh my god, do you hear that? She was fucking writhing on the floor. Screaming in pain. You want to get close so she always tries to hit you with it. Yeah, don't let her get away or she'll actually shoot you. You gotta stay right up on her. There we go. God, what is she doing? You can just listen for that sound. That sound. Just fucking keeps running. Get back here, you bitch. Hey, Alessa would look pretty sick with that short hair, though. Not gonna lie. If the Alessa in 1 looked like that, that'd be really cool. That was good. 3 hits in is good there. Nice. Damn, that was really good. That was really good. Now this one you have to be very, very close. Yeah, this is some Dark Link shit. She's got a submachine gun, so you gotta make sure you keep your distance. Well, you gotta keep close to her, actually, because if you don't close the distance, she'll shoot you. Yeah. We're just a remorseless murderer. We keep chasing her down. Yeah, don't get too far, bitch. There we go. Another callback to the first Silent Hill is this happening on a carousel, just like when we fought Sybil. It would be better for myself to die. After all, it's nothing to be afraid of. That child, that demon, when I think of the endless pain it will bring when it is birthed, I decided that instead of the suffering and cruelty I endured in that sick room, that I would like to bestow a more gentle and peaceful death on myself. Why do I resist? I never thought of myself as such a fool. Alessa, I guess it's kind of strange for me to call you that since you're me. But you know what? You and I don't think alike after all. And it's not that I don't remember that sick room either. Oh yeah, she got fucked up. We didn't even get low HP during that. God, the footstep sounds here are so nasty too. I always remember the first stream I ever caught of Sandwich and Hex together was Haunting Ground. I've really wanted to play Haunting Ground. I've seen so many people play through it. I've always wanted to. It's just so tough to get a hold of. I've got the Japanese version, but my Japanese is fucking baka gaijin. It's fucking terrible. I can't read enough to even play it. Stained by the evils of this world, we hold our sorrows within us. Only you can heal us these wounds. Each morning, afternoon, evening, and night, we call out your name and pray for the day of the miraculous descent. I give to you unreservedly my body and my eternal soul. Whatever darkness may befall me, I will endure with you beside me. As proof of your miraculous power, guide our obedient and willing souls to the road of paradise, O Lord. We will not give in to the power of temptation as long as we have you in our hearts. Sorry, I forgot the echo. O Lord, save us with your compassion. O Lord, shower us with your blessings. O Lord, favor us with your abundance. I'm going to be honest. This sounds like a cult. I'm just going to come right out and say the quiet part out loud. This sounds like a cult. This door is the gate which leads to the road to paradise. Embrace the bosom of the Holy Mother. Admit your sins and be forgiven. Eternal tranquility can be yours. The lighting in this is so beautiful. Just a touch culty.
How did you get here?
Welcome back, Dr. Run.
It was Vincent, wasn't it? He led you here. When will he cease his meddling? But it's just as well. Luring you here also serves my purposes.
Checkmate.
Not yet. The time is not yet at hand.
Like, just shoot.
When all will be forgiven their sins. When the paradise we have long dreamed for will arrive.
Simply fire.
After the judgment and atonement, an eternity of bliss. Oh, Alessa, the world you wanted is nearly here.
That's not what I want.
Not you. Alessa, your true self.
That candle glow on her face. So great.
My little Claudia, my dear sweet sister.
Alessa, is it you? Oh, how I've missed you.
I don't need another world. It's fine the way it is.
But you said it yourself. The world must first be cleansed with fire.
But that's not what I want now.
Alessa, don't you want happiness? Have you become blind to all the hopeless suffering in the world?
Blow her head off, please.
We all need God's salvation.
Listen, suffering is a fact of life. Either you learn how to deal with that or you go under. You can stay in your own little dream world, but you can't keep hurting other people. Besides, I'll never forgive you for hurting my father.
I wish only for the salvation of mankind. But for that to happen, the world must first be remade. And for that, we need God.
You self-righteous witch! No one asked you to help!
God is growing within you.
Like, put on some shoes. Literally so disgusting.
Wisely, don't you?
You're damned right I do!
That's good.
Oh yeah, the first card, Eye of Night. Sounds like a 2K punk band stopping the concert to tell their fans political opinions. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. I am now going to share my political views with you. Meanwhile, the whole crowd's just looking around like, oh God, please. Please don't. I have a feeling that there's someone on the other side of this door, but the door's shut tight and I can't open it no matter how hard I try. They absolutely ripped this off in Homecoming, by the way. Like, absolutely ripped it off. With the whole dad segment. I told my dad to go fuck himself, by the way. In the game.
God, please forgive me. I know I'll be put to death for the sins I've committed. And I'll go to my death gladly and with a peaceful heart. But please, grant me just a small piece of your everlasting mercy. Let me see my child once within your golden gates.
Yeah, it was super out of place. It was just like, hey, it worked in 3. Let's do it again.
Allow me to atone for my sins there. I'll stand within the very flames of redemption, no matter how they burn me. Forgive me for my wicked act of revenge. And deliver the soul of my poor murdered daughter.
It's like Future said, there are no Silent Hill games after 4. There's only homages.
Care for the soul of the girl whose life I have taken.
1 through 4, that's it.
God, I am a child, trembling with fear as I stare at death. Soothe my tortured soul with your infinite mercy. Please, forgive me.
You already know what we're going to say. Nope. What's happening? Okay. Goodbye. And then she just hears somebody banging on the door. What's going on in there? Okay. Yeah, so we can see the transitions already happening here. Something is written here, but it's too faint to read. Oh, yeah. Almost forgot. I think the tape is here. Yeah. There are a bunch of papers in this file. I get the feeling that it's a handwritten copy of some book. Represents the deity known as the Halo of the Sun. In heraldry, symbolizes a religious group. The 2 outer circles are charity and resurrection. The 3 inner circles are present, past, and future. Usually drawn in red, occasionally drawn in black or other colors, but blue reverses the meaning into a curse on God and is therefore forbidden. That's one of the only times we get any indication of what that symbol actually is. Any kind of concrete explanation about it anyways. The circle means reincarnation. That's what it said on the paper back there. So death isn't the end. Pretty good deal if you ask me. Thanks to reincarnation, I died as Alessa, but I'm still living as myself. But you know, just the thought of it is starting to turn my stomach. Yeah, that text is different if you don't read the book first, so that's interesting. You can read it, and then she has a completely different thing to say. Saint Alessa, mother of God, daughter of God. This picture, that's me. I'm holding the baby. And I'm the baby being held. The me that wanted death and disappeared with God 17 years ago, and the me here and now that sought life. Saint Nicholas, miraculous hands, a doctor of God. There's one more. Saint Jennifer, unwavering faith under death's blade. There's a picture here of an angel flying into the heavens, nothing special. Oh yeah. A girl's cries and footsteps disappear beyond it after all. I get the feeling there's something behind this picture, is what she said first. Alright, so now basically we're collecting the 5 cards. In its own way, this is another callback to the first game. You know, 5 objects in the same door as the first game to get to the final boss. Let me read this first. Silent Hill's Ancient Gods, a study of their etymology and evolution. What a mouthful. Oh, you can see Samael on the right there. There is no religion that has remained unchanged from the moment it was founded. This one is no exception. When this religion fell into the hands of immigrants, it was deeply influenced by their own original Christian beliefs. For example, the traditional representatives of these primal gods may be given the names and descriptions of Christian angels, thus shared characteristics begin to appear. There's also one rare example of the chief deity, creator of paradise or lord of serpents and reeds, being dubbed with the demon's name. Of course, this was not done by believers, but by their opponents. Alright, so we have Eye of Night and Moon so far. Maternal Heart is the track here.
Hiya, Heather.
You show up everywhere, don't you?
You make me sound like some kind of unwanted pest.
Well, who are you anyway?
Haven't you realized that yet?
Yeah, you're on Claudia's side.
I told you not to put me in the same category as that mad woman.
Well, you're pretty loony yourself.
It's true. We believe in the same God. But I'm quite sane.
So why did you help me out then? Was that also part of trying to resurrect God?
It's not uncommon for people to worship the same God and still disagree.
God? Are you sure you don't mean devil?
Whichever you like.
His acting is great in this scene.
Is that now I really am on your side. I don't want God to be born.
Except where it says convenient.
To be convenient. Much too unpredictable.
So you've been using me to stop Claudia, is that it? Do your own dirty work.
My dirty work? I think we both had our own interests in mind. You hate her too, don't you? You're the only one who can get it done. I don't have powers like you two. Besides, I always hated getting
He's such a
all
shithead.
hot, sweaty.
Oh, really?
I'm just looking out for myself. Everyone does it. Huh. Don't stand there looking so smug. You're the worst person in this room. You come here and enjoy spilling their blood. And listening to them cry out. You feel excited when you step on them and snuff out their lives.
Are you talking about the monsters?
Monsters? They look like monsters to you? Oh, don't worry. It's just a joke.
I love the facial expressions, man. They're so fucking great.
By the way, I forgot to ask you. Did you get the Seal of Metatron?
What's that?
You don't have it? Leonard was carrying it.
You mean this thing?
Yes, that's it. As long as we have that, we're fine. Here, take this.
You can read this, but it's optional. I know, Maternal Heart is such a great one. And every cutscene with Vincent has great music. Book, Otherworld Laws. A big old book I got from Vincent in the archives. This magic square with strong protective and dispelling properties is called the Virion 7 crest, or the seal of Metatron. Moving to mobile, need to get ready for that. Hey, no problem. It will bring results regardless of whether the target is good or evil. Its strength, therefore, places a very high burden on the caster, as it is also difficult to control. It is not usually used. This is why it bears the name Metatron, after the angel Metatron, or Metraton, also known as an agent of God. Oh. Yeah, it's hard to believe. It doesn't feel super late for me, but it's actually almost 3 a.m., so it's like midnight for you over there. Or you're in Cali. Alright. Nope, bitch. Fuck out of here. Oh yeah, we're going right through the morning. I don't work today. I'm streaming until the results screen of Silent Hill 4 is in front of my face. I don't stop. This room looks just like Dad's. It's more than just a resemblance. Dad's not sleeping in the bed though. There's a diary on the bed. This writing, is this Dad's diary? Why would it be here? I sometimes have the sense even now that girl's a reincarnation of Alessa. I don't worry about it much now. That's all forgiven. You were unloved, Cheryl. Or was that Alessa? Now Cheryl's Alessa again. No matter whose reincarnation she may have been, that girl was my most beloved treasure. But that name was a mistake. At the time, I thought of her only as a replacement for my lost Cheryl. When she knows the truth, will she feel bad? That's what worries me. Thanks, Dad. So I was Alessa after all, but I do have just a trace of one more memory left. Haven't forgotten my sweet and gentle mother. I don't think Dahlia was so much that. Why bother with the phone? I know it's not connected. Riot, yeah. That's a name I don't see it go by too often. Wow, with no radio, it's so quiet in here. A corpse wrapped in some vinyl type bag. Fuck, I didn't get a chance to... Hanged Man tarot card. The door's open. Inside there's someone wrapped in a bag. Maybe... No, they're definitely dead. Oh yeah, don't forget the shotgun shells. This game is definitely not as... this game does not give you nearly as much as 2 does. What the fuck was that? $463. We're actually kind of low on healing. But that's fine. Alright, one more. Nice try, bitch. Yeah, I prepped for this. I slept as much as I possibly could have fucking slept. I had just a little caffeine, but not too much. I'm gonna hit the caffeine again when we start 4. But yeah, I slept like 13 hours and pretty much got straight on, so I was not fucking around this time. These are pretty much the only games I can do this with, though. I just haven't found another game series that I really feel compelled to sit here for, you know, 12, 15 hours and finish. It is very comfy. That's a good way to describe it, yeah. This is the same room from 1. I'm sure you guys recognize it that watched last night. 24 years ago, Dahlia used me to summon God. God was in my womb, but I couldn't deliver her. Then I was shut up here in this hospital room. I stayed here until Dad helped me out when I was 14. God ate away at me from within, driving me mad with suffering. There I was, wishing I could just die and be done with it. But I went on living that nightmare for 7 years. Looking in this bed just reminds me of those awful days. And I don't want to remember them, because I'm not Alessa anymore. But Alessa is still me. I'm really not trying to deny it or anything. There's a picture here, but it's not my style at all. Picture of me when I was 7. I look bored and sad. Well, of course I do. I was always like that back then. There's something stuck in the book. Now, if you played Silent Hill 1, you already know what the red tablet is, but it's interesting that they did still put this here to give you a little bit of context about what a Glophitis even is. I feel like I have to read it, but at the same time I don't want to. A Glophitis. Red liquid or crystals resembling blood. According to the Kabbalah, the name is taken from an herb with the power to dispel evil spirits. It is said to grow in Arabian deserts. It may be vaporized or applied as a poultice to guard against demons. It is powerful, but as it is rare, it is extremely difficult to obtain. They just kind of, a Glophitis just kind of appears and is used at the end of 1. They don't really explain to you what it is or where it comes from, so that gives you a little bit more backstory. You see what I mean about 3 really tying together everything from 1? It just ties it together so beautifully. So we have, what, 4 cards now? Yes, we've got 4, so there's only 1 left. This, again, is the same room from 1. And in this same room, we also find another note from Harry. Remember these notepads that we saved on in the first game? Here they are. A memo book. Something's written inside. She's just beyond this door. I don't know how, but I can sense it. But she's not the only one there. I sense the presence of something extremely dangerous, even sickening. Or maybe what they call God. Nevertheless, I will open the door. Enough of this idle chit-chat. God I'm not, but I fully intend to save her. No, them. Last entry was written some 17 years ago. It looks like Dad wrote this too. That chapel altar. It wasn't that one beautiful chapel. It was some other altar somewhere else. Okay. We only have 1 key left to grab, and then we can pretty much just finish the game. But we do have the tape. I want to listen to the tape because it's very important. It shows a lot about the manipulative nature of the cult. This song is A Stray Child. Watch how fucked up these walls are. It's awesome. Everything just goes fucking blood red immediately. You see the walls look like they're on fire now. Brass key here. And then we're also gonna go into another room that you'll remember from 1. As long as this guy gets the fuck out of my way. Oh, Jesus. Alright, well, buddy, you had it coming. I'm sorry that it came to this. But it did. I should have 1 more reload. Oh no. It goes through, man, it goes through your ammo so fast. Damn. Get this bitch out of here. Oh, that was the submachine gun. I never use the submachine gun normally, but figured I'd make an exception. Here's another room from 1. Go home, drop dead, thief. This used to be Alessa's. I mean, this was my desk once upon a time. There's a ratty old notebook on the podium. Oops, and there's a letter stuck inside here too. Let's see. There's a girl named Alessa in my class. If your memory is any good, you may remember her. She's the one I said they called a witch. Most likely her mother is abusing her. I've never seen her come in without some sort of scrape or bruise. Her expression is pitifully dark for a 6-year-old. Something like this may not be so uncommon. Rather than coming up with pointless ideas, it's best just to watch and wait. But isn't there something I can do to help? I'm considering consulting a lawyer, but I do have my reservations. That's why I thought I'd ask you, my friend, for your opinion first. Kay Gordon. Remember we went to Kay Gordon's house in 1 as well. That's how we got to the chapel. Alright. What are these? Letters? No, maybe a bunch of suggestions? People are starting to voice their dissatisfaction about Father Vincent using the organization's money for his own personal benefit. I've also heard rumors that Father Vincent has been extorting donations from some followers. Is he really the right person for such a position? I'm in no place to deny all he's done to make the organization grow. Even though we believe in God, if there was some sort of gathering, shouldn't we be valued not for our limited talents or our talkativeness, but for the depth of our faith? LS.
Do you know about what happened here 17 years ago? You've been here a long time. You must have heard some details.
A group of pagans, blinded by earthly desires, spit in the very face of God.
Yeah, so you see how they manipulated it?
They tried to use the seal of Metatron to prevent God's awakening. But God drove the unbelievers away and threw them into the abyss. But due to their wickedness, God was unable to be born properly. And so, she has slumbered ever since, in the womb of the Holy Mother, until the time of the awakening. That's all that I know.
That's it, huh? Well, thanks.
Father Vincent, I heard that the Holy Mother has been found. Is it true?
Alessa has been found? Did Claudia say that?
Yes.
Then it must be true. Her sight rarely fails her.
Bless the Lord.
Maybe it's because of her great faith. But I could never be like her. I wouldn't want to.
Nor I. The truth is, Sister Claudia frightens me a little.
Well now, let's both show our faith by forgetting about this little talk, okay?
Yes, but does that mean this land will finally be the home of eternal paradise?
If God wills it, my sister. If God wills it.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so that gives us a big sense of what Vincent is actually like. He's very manipulative, and we just read about him extorting the donations. There's an old birthday card on the desk, so she was still hanging on to this. To little Claudia, happy 6th birthday. I love you as if you were my real sister. Here's to you. And then here's her diary. The name Claudia Wolf is written very small on the cover. It looks like this is her diary. November 10th. She didn't die then. She was born. I knew that for a fact. But then why haven't I found her yet? They were supposed to need her power to build paradise for the happiness of the people. She was supposed to be reborn for that. I'd really like to see her. November 14th. Read the Book of Praise. I want to thank Father for lending me such an invaluable book. I found what I'd been searching for in there, how to awaken God, but it's much too cruel. Will I be able to pull it off when I see her? November 16th. I was free all day, so I read A Modern History of Refugees and Young Slaves, Child Exploitation. I don't want to be a mere bystander in this world. I can't do anything now, though, and that's what's hard. Alright, I'm just gonna go... Oh, never mind. We already killed the guy that was the actual problem. Alright, let's bring it home. All we have left is to go finish. Oh, no, not here. I really thought it crashed. I was like, you gotta be... I'm just gonna save now because I'm fully expecting a crash now, so I'm just gonna save. It's happened way too many times. Yeah, this one. All right. Hey, what's up, Jordy? How you doing, man? Long time no see. Now, if I remember right, I think I remember how this goes. No, damn it. We were so close. There we go. Oh yeah, the party is far from over. We still have all of Silent Hill 4 to play. We're just now finishing 3, man. This is a closet. It's meaningless to me. I don't have time to wax nostalgic over these old clothes. My clothes from when I was 7, they don't fit me now. Good thing, too. Hey, welcome back, Dr. Red. The shelves are jammed with books. The top shelf has books on religious teaching and textbooks, serious stuff. The other 2 shelves are full of fairy tale books like Oz and Alice. Here's Mother Goose and Cinderella. I used to love these. This is some sort of landscape. Where is it from again? Well, it doesn't matter. Playing cards on the floor. I used to play a lot. I remember little Claudia always had a hard time winning. That made her cry. Serves her right, fucking bitch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me relax. I think what I need to do... You know what? Let's bring it home. Let's finish the game. We'll worry about that. We'll worry about how we play Silent Hill 4 after this. We can either play the GOG version or we can play the downloadable PS3 version. It's up to you guys. But let's do it.
What do I want? Well, for the 2 of you to die, that would be nice. Then I could relax.
When did you stop believing in God? God lives. Just look around you.
Jesus, Dr. Ren.
I do believe in her. In my own way. I fear her, and I adore her. But I haven't lost my mind like you. You think that this is the work of God? Isn't this all nothing more than your own personal nightmare? Just like Alessa 17 years ago? If this really is the work of God, then I'd say she has lousy taste.
You mock God? Traitor. You will go to hell.
Not that again!
Her hair's busted. She has no eyebrows too. That's the creepy part.
You are claiming to know God's will.
Go home, Vincent.
Home. This church is my home.
Oh, I forgot. I fucking love that
I
emote.
built it with my power.
Somebody put eyebrows back on her, but it wasn't Team Silent.
Scorn. Although I admit that this atrocious scenery is all yours.
If you continue to get in my way,
Then you kill me.
I love how scared he gets there. Fucking whiplash.
Well, the guest of honor has arrived. Let's get this party started. Heather, Go ahead and kill this crazy bitch.
He said it.
This demon who claims to speak for God. The time has come. You can kill
I'm holding
her
up
now.
great. I feel awesome, man. I can't wait for 4. I don't get to play Silent Hill 4 enough on stream, at least not from start to finish. I feel great, though. We're only about 9 hours in. This is baby stuff. Child's play.
What did you do?
Nothing important.
15 plus hours is when it gets tough.
You're not going to run? I guess
Hmm.
this is the end.
This is Innocent Moon.
Beginning. As Vincent said, the time has come. Alyssa, I'm saddened that you didn't agree to this on your own. But I thank you for nurturing God with all the hate in your heart.
Oh, just wait, Dr. Red.
It's time for mankind to be released from the shackles of sin which bind them.
But a God born from hatred can never create a perfect paradise.
Happy people can be so cruel. Is it so hard to
Seriously.
believe that sympathy could be born out of pain and suffering?
What do you think of my yo emote, Sandwich? Do you like that?
Reject God's mercy.
It's so dumb.
Why do you cling to this
You type yo
corrupt
lowercase,
world?
watch what it does.
You know that only God
Stop.
can save us.
Please, God, stop.
Save you.
When even Sandwich says, what the fuck, you know something's wrong.
I'd rather go to hell.
Just trying to sanitize it, dude. We live in these trying times post-pandemic. I mean, we're still in a pandemic. You gotta keep the doorknob sanitized. Get anybody sick.
Alyssa, my dearest. For the pain that I've caused you,
Ugh, I gotta.
I deserve no mercy.
This part's so serious. I gotta stop smiling.
Even if it was to save mankind.
All of them terms so nobody else has to. True.
It was hubris
To protect people.
to try to hasten the day of her arrival. Sacrifices were made. Those are my sins.
The speed of it, too. He's cleaning it off with fucking deadly speed and precision.
You feel so guilty about it. Why don't you go to hell? Heather, use the seal.
He's practiced his whole life for this. Oh, fuck me.
The seal of Metatron?
Okay,
Now your
that's enough, Dr. Red.
stupid dream is over.
That's enough, Dr. Red.
That's just a piece of junk. What do you think you can do with that? Do you really think it can kill God? I'm sorry to see you fell for my father's foolishness.
What?
You're pathetic.
True, Faye, true.
But God loves even you.
I swear to God. You know, when you're live this long, sometimes anything can cause it to happen.
There's nowhere else to run.
Okay, Dr. Red, that is enough. Fucking, just the speed of that GIF is hilarious, though. It'll never not be.
Accept it, Alessa. The pain will disappear. I've been waiting so long for this. Even as a child, I knew I would see the coming of this day. I knew I would be a witness to it. Judgment Day. Alessa?
All right, so we already know that our tablet, or that our necklace has a Glophitis in it. Well, time to put it to good use. Wonder what happens. I forget what happens if you just shoot her.
Dad.
But it's not good. Yeah, just game over.
She is nearly here.
This is really disgusting, by the way.
What have you done? What did you swallow?
I love that even your reaction to that was what the fuck though, Sandwich, because there's so much stuff on your stream and your Discord that I could easily say that about. And the fact that you say that about my yo emote, you know what? I'm gonna wear that as a badge of honor. I really am. I'm gonna take that to the fucking grave. I'll put it on my gravestone that I got Sandwich to say what the fuck. And I don't care if they don't get it. I don't care if these posers don't understand it.
Looks like God didn't make it.
Stop!
Yeah, how did it even fit in her throat though?
God is...
A digital gravestone with the yo animated. Look, just to get people talking. This is disgusting, by the way.
Lesser, you cannot kill
How do you puke it, and moreover, how do you eat it?
I will burn God. If you can't do it, Lesser, I will.
Claudia! Claudia!
I don't know how it fit inside of her throat. That's what I'm asking. Don't answer that, by the way. This game weird. Just a little. Just a little bit. Oh, Jordan, we're nowhere near done. We haven't even touched Silent Hill 4 yet, dude. We probably have another 4 or 5 hours. This is just the end of 3. I love 4 as well, yeah. Two and 4 are your favorites. I can see that. You're not so much a fan of the cult. Even though 4 has a lot of cult elements, but not as much as 1 or 3. All right.
Can't be dead. I was gonna kill you. This is God?
All right. So what I do is I shoot it down with the pistol. Oh, we're actually just going to go through all of our pistol ammo first. After this, we'll go to something else if we need it. Damn, we had so much fucking handgun ammo though. Oh, you fucker. I was... Damn it, man. The one time it threw a different pattern at me. You know what? We're going in. I'm gonna fucking use this. Oh, bitch. You motherfucker. What a tank! Holy shit! What a fucking tank this thing is. There we go. When the pyramid head says the hill is silent, I literally started to cry and cheer so hard. Yeah, GG. Fucking absolute tank, man. Look how beautifully it wraps up the story, though, of 1. This is Memory of the Waters.
Is that the end?
This is Memory of the Waters is the track here.
I guess it's time to roll the credits.
I got some shit on my phone windscreen. Sorry about that.
Dad!
Why is he doing it so fast, though? Love how abruptly that ends, too. But yeah, this one only has 2 endings, I believe. There's one called Possessed, and there's this one here. Less endings, less confusion. I appreciate that. The shadows are not supposed to look like this, by the way. I don't know what happened with my version. I'll try to fix it eventually.
still alive.
Heather,
Oh! Just a joke.
you've got terrible
I'm
taste.
sorry.
Heather, did
You
you...
don't have to call me that. I'm not hiding anymore.
Flower Crown of Poppy is the track here.
What was it again?
Cheryl. The name my father gave me.
You gonna let your hair color go back too?
I don't know. Don't you think blondes have more fun?
All right, that's it. That's Silent Hill 3. Now we do get what a lot of people really don't like, this credit song. I think it's still great though. And we'll be on to 4. Now we can either play the downloadable version of 4 on the PS3 or we can play the GOG version. It's up to you guys. GOG version certainly looks nicer, but that one looks just like the PS2 version, so whatever. Doesn't matter to me. Not much of a difference other than looks. Beautiful. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and get some more coffee. I will be right back. Enjoy this song. I love it. Gotta get up and stretch too. Damn. You've been at it. Oh, appreciate the 100, Joy Love. Appreciate it. You're at like 300, 400 bits tonight. You're insane. Thank you. I appreciate that. myself. Thank you. I got fresh coffee. I took a couple B12 supplements. I'm ready. Appreciate it, Dr. Red. I want a double quarter pounder with... Oh, dude, I would fuck up some McDonald's right now. I'm actually starving. I don't like to eat on stream at all. I actually kind of enjoy, you know, getting to the end of a long stream and then just eating a nice meal afterward. Just a healthy meal after I get done. I like that a lot. Okay. Yeah, for some reason my copy does that shit. I don't know why. I don't know. Well, my install does this on some of the typefaces in the credits. I don't know why. All right. Clear time was really good. Less than 2 hours. Clear number 6. We unlocked nothing. Nothing. Although I think we've already unlocked all the shit. That's it.
Thanks for watching. Make sure to follow Stampede G on Twitch. Links are down below.